Mobile infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, Gamer. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone! Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, Season 3, Episode 49. And you can see there are no guests today. You just get the core four, but you know what? We have a lot to actually talk about. Some pretty big topics this week. And so who needs a guest? Guys, we got so much to go over. There have been a ton of games leaking for Switch 2 and Switch this year. A ton just in this past week. So we're going to be talking about that, but it's almost like a double topic because we're also going to be talking a little bit about the other kind of leak, such as Tamagotchi Life leaking before the game came out, something that has been prevalent all throughout the Switch 1 era. So we're going to get a bit into the whole piracy conversations as well. So it's kind of a double topic, but hey, it's just us four, so we're going to have a good time with that one. And yeah, we got the ratings board direct because there's just so many games coming from that. And then besides that, we also have a dealer's choice topic, which we don't know what it is yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. And we're going to be updating you guys on the fantasy critic because it makes sense in an episode with Just Us 4, which, as Thunderstash noted, it's been a while that it's been Just Us 4. Mm-hmm. Feels like the right time to, I don't know, maybe trash talk a bit. I have no idea. I haven't looked at fantasy critic in a couple of weeks, so I'm just saying. I'm probably still getting my ass kicked, but we'll see. We'll see when I check it out later. All right, let's go around the room and introduce everyone. We'll start with Eric.
Oh. It's spicy.
We probably could have cut that first part of it.
No. The anticipation. Spice Lord.
Gotta love it. Hello, everyone.
That's all you got. That's hello. That's all you got.
Why is it spicy?
All right. Then don't forget about Birdman. Hold on. My bad. This is the real Birdman introduction.
There we go. I feel like you got one for when you agree with me and one for when you disagree with me.
Yeah, basically.
You know. What's up, everyone? Happy to be here. It's another kick-ass Nintenbyte Wednesday, favorite day of the week, and yeah, Core 4 kicking it old school. I don't know why I say old school. I haven't been around for that long, but that being said, takes 4 to tango. So happy to be here.
All right.
All right. Let me a thunder stash. What's up? Wait, hold on. My bad. Wrong one.
What was the first one?
First round of Ben is falling down the stairs.
That was what I was setting up beforehand.
Okay.
Joke ones.
That makes me happy.
Setting those ones up.
Good. Well, hello. Happy to be here, guys. Been a crazy busy month. Talking to you guys about it in chat. Lot of reviews coming. I was telling Gamebird before we went live that I had said to Michaela, like, I think it was probably around like March 31st. It was after I did, I think, 11 or like 13 straight reviews. And I was like, I think it's going to lighten up just a little bit in April, which is nice. Like I was excited about it. And then all of a sudden, it just came like a wave. And I'm like, how is this looking like it's going to be busier now than March? This is bullshit. But it's good. Obviously, it's crazy busy. So small amount of sleep right now.
Would you say it was a wave race?
Yeah, dude. I would say it was a wave race. Yeah. Right to the finish line, man. Yeah, so fun stuff. Happy to be here, man. Lots of stuff to talk about.
Oh, yeah. And then you got yours truly over here.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Whoops, my bad. I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch. How you guys doing? We got, a lot to talk. I'm really excited for this week. There's been actually quite a lot of news as well. That's why I'm like, hey, if I get stuck with dealer strike, I'm sure I'll come up with something because, dude, I've got like multiple 30-minute videos this past week because there's just so much going on, which is always nice for someone like me as a news channel having things pick up. I was just texting the guys earlier. I'm like, dude, this has been kind of actually nice. Like I'm really busy every day. There's been a bunch of news. So yeah, I'm excited to get this show going. Let's go around the room then and see who's going to be doing what topic. Who wants to go first today? Any takers?
I'll go.
Okay. What do you want, Stash?
I'll take the ratings board direct.
There we go. We're getting started with the fun topic right away. The one that I don't rant in. So that's good. Who wants to go second? Should make you guys rock, paper, scissors for it.
Go ahead, Gabriel.
Okay. Birdman.
I'll take dealer's choice.
There
Or
we
actually,
go.
no.
No.
I'll do game leaks and piracy.
Okay. He's like, well, I wanted to think for a moment. No, I'm good.
I just remembered I'm tired, so.
just remembered.
You just wanted to give Nate false hope that he wouldn't get stuck with the dealer's choice.
I was like, sweet. I actually don't know what the topic is going to be for once. Okay. Eric?
Yeah. I mean, I can go last with the fantasy update if we want.
Oh my God! Fine. Then I dealer's choice at 3, which I'll figure it out. I'll come up with something to talk about. Also, you guys obviously can super chat and ideas as well. For those watching, you can super chat in to get your statements featured or questions featured during the show. Sometimes we feature them when it's appropriate while we're talking about it. Sometimes it's at the very end of the show. You can basically ask anything. You want to know what our favorite breakfast item is? You can ask, but we're not going to answer that till the end of the show. That being said, folks, let's go ahead and get the shindig going. Stash, what are we talking about?
Yeah, so this has been really exciting. If you guys follow the news, obviously Nate's had videos on it. I've been seeing it all on, unfold on X and Twitter, of course. And it's just been really cool because, look, we've all been wondering when this direct's going to come, as far as partner direct. It feels like we're basically getting one, which is really weird. And it's kind of it's kind of odd because it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing, Nintendo? Like, why are you letting this happen this way? But again, you got to look at it big picture, right? Like, this is what we do. And for everyone in the audience, like, you guys love video games, so you follow this stuff too. But for a lot of folks, they have no idea what's going on. They don't know there's a ratings board direct unfolding on social media right now. So maybe that's part of it, but let's talk about some of the things that's happened. Okay. So obviously Nate the Hate.
Yeah.
We know what to expect there. We know about this summer showcase season, partner showcase direct, indie worlds, all that stuff. And what's basically been unfolding is the Taiwanese ratings board has leaked a lot of games that have been rated for Switch 2 just today, which I was really excited about because it's another one of my bingo predictions. After credible sources said that it was not coming to Switch 2, I still had it on my bingo card. That is Starfield coming to Switch 2. It was rated today. The rating leaked out. So, obviously when a game's rated, presume it's coming out.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done. It's done deal. Yeah. So it's a matter of, okay, well, gotta wait till they're ready to announce it. But there's more. There's way more. In fact, what was it, Nate? Was there about 23 games?
Yeah.
And then Starfield was at it?
Yeah. I mean, I can probably list them all off. There's a lot.
Well, yeah,
so
because I'm just getting familiar with this story today. So a list would be awesome.
You got it in front of you, Nate, the list?
Yep.
It's here.
Yep. Okay, so from the rating board, we have Devil May Cry 5, Devil Hunter Edition, Hell Is Us, Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition, Unme, Blood West, Cliver's Barker Hellraiser Revival, Marvel's Guardian of the Galaxy, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, SnowRunner, Hi-Fi Rush, Blaze Blue Entropy Effect X Switch 2 version because it's already on Switch, Unbeatable, and then Starfield, which just got added today. So that, guys, that's just the ratings board leaks. So those are like 100%. Like when people get mad at me about leaks or rumors, no, these are legitimate leaks. These are from the ratings board. These are not officially announced. We have no trailers for Switch 2, no announcements for Switch 2, but these ones are, all of them are on the ratings board. And when that happens, that means these games are basically done and ready to go. So they're just not, got to get announced and we got to get dates. And then there's other games that have leaked as well that didn't leak through ratings board, but leaked either from a developer talking about it, a director talking about it, or it's like in the source code. Example, Monster Hunter Wilds. Tons of stuff in the source code about that for Switch 2. Doom the Dark Ages appeared on the Nintendo European news menu out of nowhere one day before they deleted it the next day. Final Fantasy, 14. This was said by Yosh P himself.
Yep.
Came out and said this, that it's coming, even though it's not technically announced. Dude, it's the guy who controls it. He said it's coming. So it's coming. Bloodstained, the Scarlet Engagement. Only coming to Switch 1, but that was said to be coming. There's an unannounced game from 505 Games that they confirmed is coming to Switch 2. Most people think it's Death Stranding Director's Cut, but we don't know that 100% because, again, hasn't been announced. They only announced they have an unannounced project coming. Marvel Rivals was leaked by a dev comment. Eugenics straight up has just been teased running on Switch 2 by the guy who made the game. So, while it's not announced for Switch, I mean, come on. It's the guy who made the game showing it running on Switch 2. Come on. Romeo is a Dead Man, Suda 51. They talked about that.
Great game.
Yep. Crimson Desert. Obviously, this is no longer just in rumor territory from Kiwi Talks or you guys trying to believe what we heard last year. No. They came out loud and said that they are in the R&D stage at one point here. This is an official word from them. Arc Systems Project Watari was teased. We don't know what that is yet, but there's some guesses out there about what it is. And so that's it for the third-party games that have leaked but not technically had announcements yet. There's other ones out there. Obviously, a bunch of games that are already announced. We're waiting on dates on, like Elden Ring, Borderlands 4. I guess after the physical somehow leaked out of nowhere. Maybe it's not canceled. The Dust Bloods. Obviously, we have like Bluebird, Project M, Lego. We know it's coming later than the other versions, Lego Batman. But with that, 007 First Light supposed to be coming this summer, but we don't have a release date. And then on top of that, you brought up Nate the Hate. Just on the note for third parties, because we know about the summer lineup, right? And all the Nintendo games he talked about. Well, actually, he has a ton of games he said are coming to Switch too. Black Myth Wukong, Red Dead Redemption 2, Starfield, which is now basically confirmed at this point because that's, it's on the rating now. Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remakes, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, The Division, and Rainbow Six Siege, Final Fantasy 16. Although on that one, he said he's just heard some light whispers. He's not like locked in on that one being for sure yet, but it is just something he's heard about. Metaphor Refantasio, Claire Obscure Expedition. Yeah, Metaphor Refantasio. It should already be.
No, that is, but yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is coming.
Is it going to come? Yeah, I have no doubt that's going to come over. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which they've technically already talked about it a smidge, although they didn't confirm it's coming, but he says he knows it's coming. And then he's even said that with Grand Theft Auto 6 that he had heard they have at least tested it on Switch 2. But he doesn't know what happened after that test because getting information out of Rockstar is very, very difficult. Kiwi Talks has talked about this extensively on X if you pay attention. Getting information out because they are like, people think employees are afraid of the Nintendo ninjas. Rockstar employees are afraid of being blackballed from the whole industry. Yeah, if they leak anything, so everything is and it's very locked down at Rockstar. So yeah. Anyways, so that's why Nate the Hate hasn't heard anything since then because they started getting closer to this year. Things getting locked down, getting ready for launch. So it's really hard to get information right now. So yeah, that's kind of everything that is leaked and or rumored third party wise for Switch 2, which again is wild to think about it. That's like over 30, 40 games. And they're not even announced. And most of these are leaked.
Well, let's talk about some of these because look, we've talked about some of these games. Diablo 4 is on my bingo card. Final Fantasy 16 is on my bingo card. Final Fantasy 14 is also on my bingo card. Most of these games are on my bingo card.
Yeah,
so if you wanted to know these were coming, all you had to do is tune in for first episode of the year.
Looked at my bingo card in a while.
For real though, these are the games I've been talking about, and there's more. There's more coming. You know that. This ain't it, but this is exciting. So, Devil May Cry 5. No, Capcom, just killing it. Just absolutely crushing it. It feels like NES, SNES era Capcom as far as support on Nintendo. Like absolute killer support. I don't know what the Devil Hunter edition will entail.
Yeah, no idea.
Hell Is Us. I was interested in that when I first saw it. And obviously the release date came and went on PS5 and Xbox, but I was just too busy to review it. It's not that I didn't want to. So maybe this is a good opportunity then. Sonic Frontiers. It's what is it? It's Sonic's 35th anniversary. Makes total sense to get that out for the anniversary. And obviously to get it at 60 FPS on Switch 2. Because Sonic Frontiers was on Switch 1. Clive Barker's Hellraiser. I'm not gonna play that. Hi-Fi Rush. Finally, right? I mean, how long have we been talking about that game? How many years?
Long ass time. It's been on a lot of bingo cards.
Yeah. Well, it leaked with a ratings board for Switch 1 before the studio was closed. So it's been leaked for a while.
Yep.
But then the studio wasn't closed, broke off. Then everyone's like, well, the Switch 1 version must be canceled. But then they're still working with Microsoft anyways. So
what a crazy story, man.
Yeah.
Real full circle. That'll be fun. So that's exciting. The Blaze Blue entropy effect. I know some details on that game. I got an email about it. Yeah, I don't know if I can say anything, but that's legit. I'll say that's definitely legit.
Yeah, I mean, it's very look. It's look. These games are literally
It's
on the
all-
rating boards. Like they're happening. Like there's no point in denying it. You know, it's just a matter of when they want to release them.
And then obviously Starfield's going to be really exciting on Switch 2. Because again, that's a game that would be really nice to have in handheld. Like I said, I'm watching Michaela play Fallout on her Switch 2. 60 FPS, and it's like crystal clear. I'm telling you, like I'll look over her shoulder and I'm just like, damn, I kind of want to play this right now. Like I can't though. I cannot. I do not have time. But this looks really good, man. Like it looks really, really good on Switch 2, which yeah, it's encouraging from Bethesda, right? Anytime a game performs really well from Bethesda, I think that's encouraging. Doom, obviously, we've been talking about Doom again for a long time. It's Doom's anniversary, and that's on my bingo card as well. Mentioned that at the beginning of the year because again, it's their anniversary. Makes a ton of sense for Doom this time. What is it? It's Doom's 35th anniversary, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Let's double
30,
check.
35. 35. What were the other games, Nate?
Oh my gosh. There's a lot. You know what? I'm gonna put a link in the private list here.
Yeah, let me see this because
This link has everything except it doesn't have the Starfield added to the thing, but I know that just happened today, so I dropped a link that has it all.
all right. So Final Fantasy 16.
Yep.
Yes. Final Fantasy 14. Yes. Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. I don't know about you, but have you played Final Fantasy 14?
I have not.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I
Dawn
played it.
Trail, right?
Yeah, I played I played a tad of it before they rebooted it. So I played like
Okay.
very briefly the original vision for it, which wasn't very good. Then they rebooted it.
Yeah.
A Realm Reborn, I think is what the reboot was called. Much better experience. I don't love it as much as so many others do, but it's very hard for me to really get into an MMO type game. It takes a lot. However,
I know.
from what I know from people who are huge Final Fantasy fans is once you get out of the vanilla game and into those expansions that were later released, I heard that some of the storytelling's unbelievable in some of those expansions. So
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. You guys know why I haven't played it, obviously. But it doesn't mean I'm not like interested. There's not a part of me that says maybe I play it when it comes to Switch 2. Maybe I give it a shot finally. So that's exciting. Bloodstained. Yeah, obviously. You guys are excited for that. I drafted it in fantasy. I'm excited for it. I love the first Bloodstained, and I love the spin-offs, the 2D ones, the pixelated ones. What is it called? You guys play that? You guys know what I'm talking about? Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon, 1 and 2.
The two ones with like the NES art style.
Yeah, the
They're
pixel
phenomenal.
spin-offs. They're so
I
good.
forget what they're called. They're phenomenal.
Curse of the Moon.
Curse of the Moon. Oh my god, that
Bloodstained
game
Curse
is
of the
so
Moon.
good.
Yeah, so good. I love those games. So yeah, I'm
Still one
fairly
of the best
excited.
modern Castlevania games, in my
It
opinion.
really is. It's like Castlevania 3, which
Mhm.
is peak for side-scrolling Castlevania. Okay, the 505 game, again, Death Stranding is what people are thinking, and I'm with that. Are you guys with that? You think it's Death Stranding? Think that's
Yeah, I think that makes
the
sense.
money move?
They do like the Death Stranding director's cut, you know?
Yeah, I think so
Makes a lot
too.
of sense.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals, absolutely. Nugenics, again, I follow the account on X. I saw it running on Switch too. I have it on my list of games that I'm planning to review on Switch too. I'm gonna wait. I could obviously could have picked it up on Steam Deck and reviewed it. Said, oh, I'll wait for Switch 2. I got a lot going on right now. Romeo is a Dead Man.
Mm.
I mean, dude, like I really, really enjoyed that game. So naturally, I think that's great that that's coming to Switch too. And Bird, obviously, I know you love your Suda 51.
Not only am I super hyped for this one to come to Switch, before it was announced, one of my direct bingo before this game got announced, one of my direct bingo predictions was a new Suda 51 game on Switch 2. So it was before the showcase, before we knew
I
what
remember.
Romeo was.
I
I was
for you on that.
disappointed. I was disappointed to see like, oh damn, it's a PlayStation game, but there was never a doubt that it was gonna, Suda has such a great history with Nintendo hardware.
Yeah.
Well,
One would say a killer, real killer
killer.
history. Yeah, we know Crimson Desert. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we broke that when we came back from PAX. Actually,
Mhm.
feel like we broke that as a group, right? During the live stream in Seattle. We didn't get the credit for it, and that's okay. We know the truth.
Yeah, you never know what we'll hear this time.
We had
for PAX.
We had two Crimson Desert moments. We had obviously at PAX and then Kiwi on the show,
Yeah.
kind of smiling.
and in
we had
both
those two.
cases, we get no credit.
And still
It's okay.
Both leaks happen on our show. No credit. Oh well.
Diablo 4 though. That's an exciting one. We know how well Diablo did.
Yep.
Yeah, isn't it hard to believe that there's a Diablo Switch bundle?
It's wild.
Yeah. It's one thing for Diablo to be on Switch.
Yeah.
But we'll bundle. Like, come on.
I know. It's like, was there ever any doubt? But there was. So many people doubted that Diablo 4 could, run on Switch too. I'm like, it's coming over. They're gonna make that happen. Come on. There was a bundle, guys.
Mhm.
All right, so what else is on this list? Let's see. Donkey Kong 64. Smash. Okay, that was all part of the NSO leak. I remember that. DK64, Smash Bros, Glover. We got that Bloober Team project, Project M, that we're still waiting to hear what that's all about. And the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, which of course that went up for pre-order and caused quite the stir on social media.
Yeah, I think
subtle.
that reveal tarnished the hopes of many.
Yes. Maybe we'll talk about that. Maybe we'll talk about that later. Because we didn't talk about it last
argue about
week.
the price again.
Yeah, it's interesting. Dustbloods, of course, Fire Emblem, Splatoon Raiders, and then we had the first party games that were leaked by Nate. So to touch on those, the Pikmin 4, and again, hey, if you guys pay attention here, predicted Pikmin 1 through 4 would be on Switch 2 with mouse Joy-Con support, 100%. Star
Stash
Fox,
remind you that he's predicted like every game that's ever coming to Switch.
pretty much. Star Fox, Gamebird had that on his predictions. I had Ocarina of Time. It's on my bingo card. Switch Sports is obvious. Everybody should know that,
Oh,
right? Wii Sports, Switch Sports. It's sold a bundle. Come on. New 3D Mario game in 2027. Kirby Planet Robobot remaster. Still floating around. And the Fire Emblem 4 remake.
yeah.
And then here's the other third-party games again. Black Myth Wukong. Red Dead 2. I don't know if you guys saw Red Dead 1 is going to be getting a physical release on PS5 and Xbox. When I first saw on X, I'm like, oh, is it Red Dead 2? And I'm like, Red Dead 1? What are we doing, guys? How do we not have a Red Dead 2 physical next-gen edition, but you have a Red Dead 1? So hopefully that gets announced soon here for Switch 2. Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remake, also on my bingo card. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, also on my bingo card. The Division and Rainbow Six Siege, again, Final Fantasy, Metaphor ReFantazio, also on my bingo card. Clair Obscure on my bingo card. And then GTA 6. Nobody has time to play all these games. Right? So let me ask you guys now that we've went through this list basically twice here. There's so many. What interests you here? Like, what do you actually want to play out of all these games coming?
A lot. Like,
right?
Like a lot. I mean, when I glance at the list, obviously all the first party stuff, all the new stuff are there. Not so much, like, I don't care about the Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition as much, but, obviously like the Star Fox, the Ocarina of Time remake. If there is a new Switch Sports, I'll pick it up. If it's just like a Switch 2 edition of the current one, then I'm good. I'll pass on that. But then you look at these third party games, and it's like it'd be an easier list to make the games I don't want to play.
Yeah, that would be easier.
I mean, obviously, I want to play Elden Ring, Dust Bloods. I don't know what Project M is, but it's Bloober Team, so I'll probably want to play it based on just who's making it.
That's the one where they said they could only do it like with this hardware, basically.
Yeah.
The one that we thought, or I don't think we did, but some people thought it was maybe Eternal Darkness. I mean, who knows? Maybe it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, that would be great, but I don't think so. But yeah, I'm interested to see what that is.
Yeah. And then the ones I definitely want to play for sure. I'm just glancing at the list. I haven't played Romeo as a Dead Man yet, so that would be one I'd be highly interested in getting on Switch 2.
You guys will like it.
I've been holding off on Crimson Desert, so I can play it on Switch 2.
Same.
Let's see here. I never played Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy, and I've heard nothing but great things about it.
That game is so underrated. If we get this on Switch 2, I highly recommend anyone to pick it up.
We are
really, really underrated game. Yeah. I mean, we are. But if if you haven't played it, I highly recommend you pick it up. This game was so good. We deserve a sequel for this one. We may never get it, but really, really great game. Phenomenal soundtrack. I actually got they did like a limited time vinyl for it that has they made up a band called Star-Lord for this game that Star-Lord's obsessed with, and it's like your campy 80s metal. It's so good. I bought the vinyl for it, and it's just the Star-Lord album that's played in the game. But yeah, check this game out, guys. It's a fun one.
I'll probably pick up Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
Even though I've already played and own it. Something about having Rockstar's mess on Switch 2 just feels like I want that in the collection. I'm hoping it's a physical. If it's a key card, I'll probably still get it. I just want it in the collection. I'll probably play it on a live stream a little bit just to see, like, hey, how does this actually run on Switch 2? I'm curious. I'll probably get Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta if that's coming over. Because again, that's just rumored, technically not confirmed, not a leaked one, just a rumored.
We also have that Metal Gear collection coming over too for Switch 2.
Yeah,
It's a lot of Metal Gear this fall.
Yep, I think it's what is it 4 or whatever, one that's never been re-released before.
Yeah, Guns. What is it?
Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be cool.
Expedition 33. Yeah, picking it up. I have not played it, and I know it's a disservice because I've been hyping that game up since its very, very, very first trailer in an Xbox event years ago. I was like, what? Expedition 33, it pops up. You're like, oh, I don't care. Then you would start watching the trailer. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Everyone dies, and the number goes up every year. What the fuck? This is insane. And then it goes on to win Game of the Year, and obviously is like a must-play game. So, just been holding off because it's got to come to Switch 2, right? I'm trying to support third party on Switch 2, guys. It's not because I don't have other consoles to play it on. It's just I like to as long as it's a good version of the game, of course. If it comes out and it's like really, really choppy and stuff, then yeah, of course, guys, I'll just bite the bullet and get it on a different platform, probably for cheaper. But I look at a lot of this stuff. Like I like third parties on Switch 2, mostly because the cool thing about Switch 2 is because I can get that Doctor experience, but I can take it on the go. And on the other ones, I have done, on Xbox and stuff. I've streamed to my phone before and stuff, and it's fine. I like the native playing and not having to worry about internet cutting out, especially when I'm traveling. So I think it's good. And there's obviously a lot of other third party games that are official that I know I'm going to pick up and double dip. Like I'm going to get, well, actually, technically this isn't a double dip. Like I'm going to be getting Indiana Jones for Switch 2.
May 12th.
Even though I beat it on Xbox.
Less than a month away.
But I never bought the game. I played it on Game Pass. So I'm like, well, hey, what am I buying? The only true physical version. That's what I'm buying. Yeah. Same. So I'm excited. I'm excited for a lot of this stuff. Like I know, and I've seen it in the chat a little bit when we're on the live version of this. People are like, well, I don't care about any of this stuff. I only care about the first party. Hey, look, I get you. Okay. A lot of these games are games that are out already on other platforms. So if you're a multi-platform gamer, a lot of you guys might have already played some of these. Some of them obviously aren't, like GTA 6, and others are ones that aren't out yet. But I understand that. But I think, Nate the Hate really set those expectations. Like, hey, yeah, we should expect a Star Fox reveal sometime in the next 2 weeks. But besides that, Nintendo's pretty much going to shut the hell up until June. So we're looking at all this stuff, all these third-party games, especially the ones that have leaked. Forget the rumors, just the sheer number that have leaked. It's like 23 games that have actually leaked for Switch 2 third-party wise. And it's like, okay, we kind of could use a partner showcase for this stuff because it's getting to the point there's so many games, it doesn't feel like they can put this all in one direct. Because there's going to be games we don't know about too that didn't leak. And there's going to be games that, have already been announced that we need dates for. They're going to eat up slots in a direct. So I kind of feel like this information and just the sheer amount of the ratings boards leaks, especially because those are the games that are like ready to go. It makes me feel like there's a partner direct coming like this month or early next month. Like if it's not this month, it's just because they're going to do Star Fox and let that have a small little window of hype. But I can fully see them doing a partner showcase before we get to a general direct. And I know the internet's going to bitch, and guys, the internet bitches. No, even if it's a general direct, the internet bitches. So I don't worry about the internet is doing. I want these games announced. I want them confirmed. And more importantly, I want to see what they look like on Switch 2. Because, I can go look at the Steam Deck version. That's probably the closest, I can get. But the thing is on Steam Deck, you can customize all the settings. Every time you look at the footage, it's just whatever settings that person had it set to. That's not necessarily going to represent Switch 2. So,
no.
So yeah, I really, some of this stuff I just want to see how it does on Switch 2. Like I got to give DocTray81 a little credit, although all of us have been thinking this. He put out a video like, hey, if GTA 6 does come to Switch 2 and it runs okay, like it's able to maintain pretty much 30 FPS, it's basically going to be no other third party has an excuse anymore, because any excuse that you can't get your game to run on Switch 2, everyone's going to say, yeah, but GTA 6. And we talked about for a while, like if GTA 6 gets announced for Switch 2, there's not a single third-party game in the world that can't run on Switch 2 then.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we might not even need GTA 6 to prove that because Crimson Desert's coming. And that game has 1 billion mechanics and a massive fucking world. And if that can run and maintain okay performance near or close to maintaining 30 FPS the whole time, because that's what I assume it's going to be at, then yeah, why couldn't GTA? Oh, because it's going to have more advanced. Okay, cool. Let's get GTA over then too. And if that can't be okay, then that's like the only game, because when you look at Crimson Desert and all the mechanics and how big the world, there's no other game that's really that complex except for Rockstar games. So, okay, even if we don't get GTA 6, well, there's nothing else as complex as GTA 6 out there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, even if we can't get that, we should be able to get pretty much anything else if Crimson Desert does come over. And look, you know, the crazy thing that we're talking about potentially GTA 6 and like Crimson Desert coming is we're at the beginning of Switch 2.
Yep.
Ports only get better the longer we're into the generation. Or even if it's not, you don't want to call it a port because it's a day-and-day release. Whatever. When they bring games to a platform, the longer they have the dev units, the better they get at bringing games to it. So we're talking about some pretty tough games to run right now. It's only going to be better later. Like whatever Call of Duty we get this year, it's only going to be even better optimized with the next Call of Duty. And the next one after that, the more years they get with these dev kits, the more they learn how to take advantage of DLSS, because that is not a requirement on any platform. But Nintendo has it, so why wouldn't you use it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I will say, a little tired of the console warriors out there trying to bitch at, Switch 2 is worse because the native resolution's 540. Yeah, this motherfucker, they're using the DLSS to create a crisper image than the thing you're comparing to. And by the way, because of what they did, they have a higher frame rate than the thing you're comparing to. So what the fuck are we talking about? Why wouldn't you take it? That's called taking advantage of something that you can't do on the other platforms as cleanly. PlayStation 5 Pro as an exception because they have PSSR 2.0, which looks like it's actually pretty good when properly implemented for the few games that have done it.
I don't care what the native resolution is.
Yeah.
I could give two shits. I care if it looks good and it performs well.
Yeah.
And most importantly, if it performs well. Looking good for me is secondary. You know, I want the performance. I think we've all said that.
Yeah.
We prefer the frame rate.
Yeah, the frame rate is what matters. I mean, obviously I like things to be crisp. The resolution can matter a little bit. Like I know Pragmata on my big TV on Switch 2 it's a little blurry at times. But it's fine. It's handheld, it's great. And that's okay. It runs well. And that matters more to me. But yeah, I'm always curious about this kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited. I think a direct has to be coming to support some of this stuff because otherwise, look, some of these games are older, so there's no way they're going to be in like a Summer Game Fest showcase because they're older games, right? Like these are specific announcements that only matter to Nintendo fans. And even then, some of you guys don't care about it. Well, guess what? There are a lot of people that only play on Nintendo. I know it's like hard for people to hear and believe that at times, but it's a massive audience of people that literally don't play on other platforms. Switch is it. That's what they play on. So for them, these third-party games matter the most. Like for me, I can play all these games elsewhere, and some of them I might, and some of them are even on Game Pass. So I've already played some of these on Game Pass. But yeah, I'm just really excited to see. I think what excites me the most is the level of third-party support. Because I know a lot of these are older guys, but not some of these are like a year old, less than a year old releases. Some came out this year. It's like we are getting to the point where when we get to 2027, it's gonna be a lot of day and dates happening. A lot of day and dates next year. And I think it might even start this year. I mean, we've already got a couple this year, but I think Call of Duty potentially being day and date this holiday season. That's going to be the start of the expectation that future third-party games are day and date on Switch 2. So yeah, that's exciting. And you look at this lineup of amazing games coming over, then you look at the theoretical lineup that we're seeing out there from Nate the Hate for Switch 2 from the first party side, and you're like, God damn, I don't want to hear there's nothing to play on Switch 2. Because holy shit. There's a lot to play for like everyone. Although Blizzard, please fix Overwatch. I know you promised you're gonna patch it, but come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta do better. I don't know if you guys saw what happened with Overwatch when they brought it over yesterday.
I did. I was kind of watching over it. And
yeah, so they promised that it would be near 60 FPS and be way crisper with way better visuals. The visuals are a smidge better, but not much. You have to like hold it up side by side with the Switch 1 version to even tell it looks better than Switch 1. So it's like and people were expecting way better than that because Fortnite, a huge difference from the Switch 1 version. Apex Legend, huge difference from the Switch 1 version. This one, visually, not that much of a difference. Oh, and the worst bit, it only runs at 30 FPS. It's locked at 30 FPS. They claim it's a bug. Well, I don't know how you release a game locked at 30 FPS, promised to be 60 with why would that bug be caught? Because it's every version of the game. It's literally there's nobody playing it on Switch 2 at higher than 30 FPS. So like, how does that bug get through? It doesn't even make sense to me. So yeah, I'm very frustrated with that one because I actually enjoy Overwatch a bit, and I'm kind of like, you know what? Maybe I'll just wait and see if Paladins ever gets updated for Switch 2, and just that'll be my little kick of multiplayer on the weekends. Anyways.
Yeah, I saw a lot of thumbnails when I scrolled through YouTube. I was at the gym, trying to get something to listen to, and I saw so many thumbnails holding up a Switch 2. The same thumbnail text. It's not 60 FPS much. So original, guys.
It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing people are most disappointed in is that it's locked at 30. It's like, dude, yeah, they did promise 60. That is yikes. Anyway. So what I'm saying is all these third-party games coming, please do a better job porting than that one did, because holy shit. We've seen some good ports, so I'm hoping that we're going to see more good ports. Like, at this point, from Ubisoft's end, I kind of trust anything they're going to do. Look what they did with Shadows. Look what they did with Star Wars Outlaws. Those are actually quality ports. No, guys, they don't look better and outperform the other consoles. No one's like... Guys, we know the Switch 2 is not as powerful as a PS5 or an Xbox Series. That's not what we're... It's about being better than we were getting on Switch. Look at the third-party games on Switch and how they ran and how they looked. And look at how the third-party games are running and looking on Switch 2. It's like a night and day difference. It is actually fully enjoyable on Switch 2. That's what matters.
Yeah, I'm still plugging my way through AC Shadows, and I mentioned before that I transferred my 83-hour save over from PS5, but it's crazy because from the time that I stopped playing it, which was like March 2025, it was like I stopped playing it because I had to get ready, basically also to go to New York for the Switch 2 experience. And you guys know that right after that, it was just like full speed ahead, man. It was like something every week. It was very busy. But returning to it on Switch 2, they added so much like, just to the base game. And then they also added the DLC. So now I'm just like, when I transfer that save, it's like, no, this isn't just, a 10-hour chip shot to get to the end. It's like there's actually still a lot to do because they add it so much. And at the same time, I'm like, this is just really fun. I kind of don't even want it to end. It's kind of crazy, but I'm really impressed with how, I don't want to give away the review, but I'll just say I'm impressed with how Shadows runs on Switch 2. Ubisoft, I'm proud of them. Amidst all the turmoil and the stuff we hear about going on, they got their shit together when it comes to that. They're doing a really good job.
So it's always good to have it that way. And by the way, shout out Ubisoft. You guys gave me both of those games, which big shout out to them in general. They have a great creators program. I love it. So wish every AAA company was as easy to work with, to be honest.
I do too.
But it's like pulling teeth sometimes to even get them to respond to anything. So
it is, man. It is. Sometimes that in itself is so tiring because you do so much follow-up and you try to find so many contacts just so you can try and compete with the big outlets, right? The IGNs of the world and get your review out on time. And when you do get a code, sometimes, oftentimes you don't, but sometimes when you do, it's like you're exhausted after. Like, bro, I've been trying to hunt your ass down. You feel like a bill collector. Just trying to get a hold of these people. It's like, are you getting my email? Or do you just not reply to emails? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like you're a PR manager. You're supposed to manage product relations.
We just talked about this.
Yeah. Big part of your job is communication, right? Communicating with the press and creators about your products so they can review them and get them in front of people. It's just like, bro, it's like pulling teeth to get people to reply. It's just like the lack of professionalism for real, and I'm not calling anyone out specific, that, but
Yeah.
I know.
I couldn't do that in my job as director. You know what I mean? Like I reply to everybody. I don't care what your title is or who you are. Everybody gets a reply. So this stuff bothers me, of course. As you can clearly tell, because it's just unprofessional.
Yeah, it's super bizarre, and like Steph said, I won't name any examples, but just it's so strange. There is a game I was very curious about. That I would really love the opportunity to review this one. I reached out, but I'm a very small channel, so me not hearing back from someone, I'm like, they probably see my subscriber count. They're like, maybe it's a pass. But then to hear like some teams don't respond to Thunderstash is very surprising, because not only do you have a fantastic audience, but like this is what you do for a living, and you do phenomenal work with your reviews. They're very thoughtful, and even in the rare example of a game that is difficult for you to recommend, you always review it in a very tasteful way that's not derogatory towards the development team and stuff.
Thanks, man.
I don't know. I feel
Appreciate
like that should go a long way. So for you to have those experiences where it's like, hello, is this the right email? Is anyone there? Is just a little odd.
Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. It means a lot. And I'll bring up an example. Not to go on a rant, and I'm not going to, but you look at when we were at PAX, and sometimes you wonder, because you were saying that even games that I can't recommend, I was tasteful about it. And we saw the complete opposite example right in front of us at PAX when we were playing Elden Ring. Literally the folks in front of us who were just talking mad shit about the game in front of the developer. And they're like recording it. And I'm just like, who does that?
It's people trying to get viral content. And here's the thing.
Stupid.
I hope they enjoyed that viral content they made, because you're never going to get that access again. You just ruined your access for life because you couldn't be professional about your criticisms. Yeah,
it's professionalism, the lack of it. And it's very disrespectful. It's distasteful. You want to be known? Is that what you want to be known for?
And these
for
developers
clicks
are working their fucking ass off on this shit. And yeah, sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes the game isn't good. Sometimes the port's bad, but they're trying and they're working, working long ass hours.
Well, here's the thing: is there's nothing wrong with critiquing a game. There's nothing wrong with not liking a game, having your issues with it.
Absolutely.
But there's a time and a place. So put those thoughts into a well-crafted video instead of sitting there in the private event next to the devs and just be like, hey guys, I'm playing Elden Ring right now and it runs like shit, you know?
Yeah, and it's
You
like
know what I mean?
the other part though that is just really, again, really unprofessional is that, guys, this is an early version of this game. This isn't this isn't even close to the final version. How do you not know that? Like we all knew that. When you play a game early, that means it's not ready for the public. So you don't review it like it's ready for the public.
The only one that was really confusing to me was Outlaws, why they wouldn't let us record footage. Because not only did the game run really fucking well, like it got, guys, what we experienced back there is exactly what everyone experienced at launch. And the whole internet was coming down on me and telling me I'm full of shit. There's no way this game.
I remember that. Everyone was talking crap.
It wasn't even at PAX West. I'm like, yeah, because it was behind closed doors and they wouldn't let us record.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why, because the game came out the next fucking week. So don't ask me. However, it was really, really, really fucking good. And what happened? It launched. Look at that. Digital Foundry comes out and says it's really fucking good. And now everyone believes it. It's like, dude, I asked dude, it was a developer presenting the game. I asked all these pointed questions about DLSS and the resolution and the frame rate. I even asked questions about the complications that they encountered trying to get this open world game that has ray tracing to run on this platform, because it was going to be the first ray traced AAA game to release on Switch 2. It's like, and no one believed jack shit just because I couldn't record it.
He was really cool too.
He was super cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Personable.
Yeah. So, because for those who don't know, like how these events work at PAX West, so most of the stuff is on the floor. Okay. So you got your appointments, your media appointments, you're playing the same demos that the public gets to play. You just don't have to wait in the lines, right? To get access to it. You have like set times you're going to go there and play, groups sometimes, etc. And then for Nintendo, at least, they have a behind the scenes place to go demo, not just what's on the floor, but also additional things that aren't on the floor. Now, we didn't know 100%. Well, I guess we kind of knew what was going to be in there. We knew the rules of what we could record and not record.
Except for
Borderlands 4 was
Borderlands 4. They said we could record it, but then at the end of it, they're like, never mind, just kidding.
Yeah, because remember, I got an email after, and I'm like thinking, like, I'm really glad we didn't, like record it and then, then upload our videos like immediately, because that was something we considered.
Yeah, and it's
I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, what I thought was weird about the Borderlands 4 one too is they had a public demo on the show floor that you could freely record.
Yeah, that's right.
So I don't know why. Like, I guess because of the feedback they were getting from, the media members playing it behind the scenes, that it's a little rough. I get that, but it's like, but you also have the public demo that's just as rough, and all that footage is getting out there. So I didn't really understand. Like, okay, fine, I can't show any footage, but then I can just go play it on the show floor and record and show footage. So then I don't what are we doing? This literally makes no sense to me.
Well, I know it. I saw, like, when I was editing all my PAX videos and putting them up on YouTube, I saw other people put up footage of Borderlands 4 from PAX, and I'm like,
was it from the media event or was it just the show floor?
No, it was the show floor. I'm like,
show floor, yeah, because you were allowed to record on the show floor. They can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
I know. It's like, dang it. But yeah, so look, guys, a lot of these games, if they're coming to Switch 2 and they're coming later, they're going to be at PAX. Lots of indie games at PAX. PAX is great. And it keeps coming up, guys, because that's where we get to go hands-on with stuff. It's like the one big event we go to every year. To be fair, Stash gets invited to some other stuff. But where we all go, one big group that we go to that every year now. Last year, we started the tradition. So
it's our modern day E3.
Yeah, we're taking over PAX West. Mm-hmm. And look out. We've had brief conversations. It won't be this year, but one of these years we're talking about maybe doing a live show there, like as a panel. So we'll see. It's really hard. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I just want to say this year's PAX is going to be super special. I was talking in chat. I don't know if I know Stash caught it, but I'll be at PAX on my birthday this year.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So, guys, we're gonna have to do something special that Saturday night, September 5th.
Oh,
Is the
no.
Birdman's
Saturday
the
night, we
first
got
Saturday.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
telling Michaela
Yeah.
that too. I'm like, his birthday's not a Saturday night. She's like, oh shit. I'm like, I know.
Epic. Yeah, when I saw it was my birthday weekend, I was like, oh shit, dude, this is gonna be
all I'm gonna say. You better be
Madness.
pounding the vitamin C before the trip, so you don't put down sick before Saturday night.
I would be so pissed if that happened to me again. Yeah, I'll be taking all the drugs leading up to PAX. So
Because you missed the karaoke last time, and now it's your birthday.
Yeah.
I gotta see you on the mic, buddy.
oh dude,
I gotta see those pipes, baby.
I love tearing up the microphone. I am all in. I've
Hell
got my go-to song too. I've got it on deck. I was gonna sing it last year, but I'll be rehearsing. I'm gonna, but when I'm done, no one in the bar will have socks on.
Okay, Eric, you gotta write that one down so I take off my socks in the middle of it.
Yeah, right.
Just rocked everyone's socks off.
I'm gonna have to be outside because I'm a sock puppet, so I'll be blowing out the door.
There we go, blowing out the door.
For people asking why my tongue is blue now. There you go. Sorry.
Gotta love it.
So, Birdman, what's your thoughts on all these third-party games? And do you think that means there's a directs coming at some point, or what's up?
Yeah, I've got some mixed thoughts on this, not for the reasons that you guys might think yet, but quick positives is like this is just kick ass. I've said multiple times, we keep seeing that continued promise of what looks like the strongest third-party support we've ever had on a modern Nintendo platform, period. Even most retro at this point. So really, really good stuff here. And there's so many games on this list that I'm very excited for. I've said on the podcast that my number one place to play Diablo 3 was the Switch. I had it on the PlayStation, I had it on the Switch, and I had it on PC. I triple dipped. I love the Diablo games. But I played more on Switch than any other platform, period. Being able to have that isometric, loot-driven, top-down ARPG on the go was just a godsend. Loved it so much. So the fact that D4, not a new Mighty Ducks movie, but the next Diablo game is coming to Switch too. I think this is something that, both Stash and I anticipated and thought would come, and this is just a very welcome game. I think it's going to do really well on the platform. A lot of really great games here. We're seeing let's see. I mean, you guys already went through Mugenics, like that one just like makes absolute sense. What better console to get your little indie tactics game on first than the Switch 2? Some really cool stuff with Devil May Cry, Marvel Rivals, that'll be a good one. Bloodstained, Doom, of course, just makes so much sense. We've talked about a lot of these. I think where I feel a little bit more mixed is it's not really my personal feelings about any of these games. We're going to dive a little bit more into it in another topic shortly, but when this sort of stuff at like this capacity leaks, it sucks a lot of the hype, because now we already get people who complain when we have regular directs. We already get people complain when we have third party. Now it's going to be maybe a third party direct with 90% of the announcements, or 80% or 70, even if it's 60% that we already know about now are coming. And that for so many people, they'll just write that whole chunk off. Like, who gives a crap? We already knew about that. Oh, well, who cares? What's the point? On top of that, you're going to get the same thing. And I think this hurt people's reception of the last third party. Is like, people are going to be like, okay, well, what about the new games? What about the day and date announcements? So I think eliminating that element of surprise, it sucks for the developers. I think it sucks for Nintendo. And it just sucks for the overall hype factor of directs, regardless of what you think of third party. That being said, I can't wait to play so many of these games. I think so many of them are going to have such a wonderful home on Switch 2. this does not ruin my hype for the future of Switch 2. It doesn't ruin my hype for any sort of direct. I already know there's going to be surprises in a third party showcase, you know. And I think the one missing piece of the puzzle last time was solid. I think they missed one thing, and that was in it like a new third party one more thing. Doesn't have to be a system exclusive, but for example, what if the rumored Black Flag remake gets revealed for the first time in a third party partner showcase? Like that sort of one thing. It doesn't even matter that it's coming to other platforms. I think if they could nail an epic one more thing that isn't a game that came out a year ago, I think they'll be doing all right. And if it's at the caliber of a Grand Theft Auto, like no one's going to care about anything that was announced. It doesn't matter how cool the other third party stuff is. No one will care about anything else that was announced. I think they just need that powerful one more thing, and that'll kind of be the Band-Aid. But yeah, I mean, for me as a fan, it's never like, it's exciting, especially because we've talked about so many of these games, and it's exciting because so many of these I want to play. But you know, sometimes I love the element of surprise, and it's something that Nintendo genuinely, in my opinion, does better than any of the other big companies. So when that surprise is robbed, it could be a little bit of a bummer, you know. Let's be real. As excited as I am for Star Fox, the potential of a new Star Fox on Switch 2, nothing would have beat the hype of getting that reveal in a direct for the first time without Nate the Hate mentioning it. Like nothing tops that moment.
How about a Nintendo Today moment? Because that's what it's going to be.
I know. But
it wasn't going to happen.
It would be nice if it would be really nice if they did instead of a Nintendo Today announcement, if they did stay tuned next week for a special announcement. You know, they kind of like set it up. But that being said, yeah, let me look at this list again. Diablo 4, I mean, that one's top of the list. Dustbloods, it's another one where it's this is a really big deal. Like this game's a huge deal. You know, we're expecting it this year. You know, it sounds like it's going to be coming later this year than a lot of people expected. But having some gameplay, having some sort of a deep dive trailer in a third party showcase, I think would be really, really amazing. Let's see. There's so many good ones. Guardians of the Galaxy. Again, this game's so underrated. Please, for the love of God, play this game, guys. I'm not even the biggest Marvel fan. You know, I like the Guardians movies, but I'm not like a diehard Marvel fan like a lot of people. This game kicks ass. It's so fun. And then
what do you think? You think it's gonna be 40 or 50?
I'm gonna say 50. 49.99.
How much was Hitman on Switch 2?
That's a good question.
Same dev. But Hitman also, I think, came with a bunch of DLC too.
Yeah, I think it's a complete game.
Yeah. Like I have that on PS5, and like the amount of gigs it takes up is insane. You'd think you were downloading Call of Duty. It would be nice to see it. Let's just say that. It'd be nice to see it at like 40 or 50.
Hitman
that'd be a sweet spot.
Nation Signature Edition was $59.99.
Okay.
It is, I should say. Not was.
So I could see it at 40 or 50.
Metaphor, guys, that's another really big one. Switch 2 needs Metaphor. It makes more sense there than any other platform, in my opinion. But I also view, like you guys know, I view the Switch and the Switch 2 as the ideal RPG machine. Every RPG, every JRPG should be on the Switch or Switch 2. Period, in my opinion. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, those are my quick thoughts. I don't have anything too compelling to say other than we have that continued promise. And I mean, if we even get half of these this year, third parties are just crushing and continue to crush on Switch 2. And I look forward to the future of day and date releases. Capcom's already doing it. It's only a matter of time before you better believe that like Square's going to be trying to get all their big future Final Fantasies day and date,
Yeah, I think they will.
and Dragon Quest and all that stuff.
And they already did it. They did it with Dragon Quest.
Yep.
1+2 HD. And I expect that going forward. Yeah, and remake part 3.
Yep.
The third
that's right.
remake will be there day and date. So
The
Eric,
only announcements, last thing I want to mention before we jump over, the only thing that's missing here that I think we really, really need, and I pray for this. My prayers have been coming true, guys. I've been making some video game prayers. They're
it
happening.
works.
Started with Star Fox. Guys, if we get, and I live streamed last night. I mentioned this on the live stream because I was talking about how I prayed for a new Star Fox. It sounds like we're getting a new Star Fox. Before that, I prayed to the game gods for a brand new Onimusha. My friends, we've got a brand new Onimusha on the horizon. I'm praying for that game to come to Switch 2. My friends, I also prayed to the game gods for a brand new Okami. We're getting a brand new Okami. Capcom is making my wishes come true. I need one more thing. This one's from Sega. So I'm just going to put it out here. I said it last night. I brought this guy out because of my live stream. And that's Skies of Arcadia, my friends. I am waiting for some fresh Skies of Arcadia news. Whether it's Skies of Arcadia 2, finally, after all these years. Whether it's Skies of Arcadia Legends coming to NSO on the GameCube NSO. Or a Skies of Arcadia remake. But yeah, just want to throw that out there. The wishes are coming true. It's time for some more. Eric, take it away, my friend.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, give me the games. Just bring them all. Anything we can get. As for the games on here that I would think about possibly picking up, I haven't really played any of these games. But Red Dead 2, I would think about possibly picking up on Switch 2, just to see how it is, things like that. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see, so many third-party games and big titles too coming to Switch 2. It's really exciting.
Okay. That's all he's got. That's fine. This is just a question. This has nothing to do with this topic. Is anyone here going to play Mouse PI?
Ooh. Yeah.
Came out this week, so.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
Yeah. It's like 83 or 81 or something like that. I can't remember.
I believe I'm getting a review code tomorrow. Which
is it launch day tomorrow?
Yeah, and that's what they said.
Tomorrow, Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's sitting at an 83.
They replied to me on Twitter and said that the code requests through Keymailer are going to be going out on launch day to content creators because I'm not press. Even though I know content creators who got a code as press, but that's just the way things shake out. And this is why I get bogged down with some of the BS and trying to chase people down just so I can cover your game. It's like, that I'm not going to make much money from this video. And the amount of time that I put into making it is not going to equate for me. You are going to come out much better than I did. What I mean?
That's why these in-person events like PAX West are important, though, because then you get to actually meet them in person and develop some relationships.
Yeah. So. All of those have been maintained, thankfully. That is like a huge benefit of going. Could not agree more.
Okay. The other part of topic one Wait, sorry, we're on the ratings board direct, so we're good. Never mind.
Yes.
We're good there. Well, I have something I want to say on this next topic, but I believe it was going to be Game Bird's topic, right?
Mhm.
And he, of course, vanished. So, well, he's out of here. God damn it, Stash! Why the fuck you eating Andy's mints in front of me, you fucker? God damn it!
Well, yeah, you know what? Inspector Void said, "Ew, mint chocolate," and said that's gross.
But
Like-
Andy's are
How could you not like Andes mints? They literally come, look, from the Andes Mountains, man. Do you know about the Andes Mountains? Yeah, show some respect on that, man. I'd be kidding me.
oh yeah.
Go try to hike the Andes Mountains, man.
Yeah, and get out of here! Like mint chocolate chip ice cream isn't fucking delicious.
I love it,
I love mint chocolate chip ice
but
cream.
it needs to be green. I don't
Yeah,
like the white.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I get the guys that the green is technically food dye. I don't care.
I don't care. Yeah, it's better.
It feels wrong if it's not green.
Yeah, it's not as good. It's not as good. I can't tell you how many times over the years, back when they didn't have like the little plastic on the top, there was basically like a window to see what color it is.
Yeah.
And then you take it home and you'd see it's white. You're like, I don't even want to eat this, man. I'll eat it because I ain't gonna waste food. But
I'm gonna waste it.
this isn't what I wanted.
At some point, just close your eyes and eat it. Imagine it's green.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah. All right. Let me just remind you what Birdman really sounds like. I don't know what that bird was doing at the end. It was in panic mode or some shit.
Right.
Oh, all right, Gamer. We were just buying some time because your topic's next.
You got it. All right.
Hey, what are you drinking
Let's
there?
see. This one is just a Diet Pepsi.
Oh, okay.
Watching, not as it's no RC Cola.
I got
I'll say
Summit
that.
Cola over here, baby. It's basically off-brand Pepsi. Hell yeah.
In a red can.
Listen, I much prefer Coke over Pepsi personally.
Same.
Although there was that was freaking delicious. If you guys, it was only around for a limited time. I think last year or the year before. Pepsi Nitro. Did you guys try this at all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I tried it. Of
Dude.
course.
So good. It was like it was like whatchamacallit? Like a Guinness almost in
Well,
its
it's like a
texture.
nitro coffee, like
Yeah, like a nitro
Guinness.
brew.
Nitro
Yeah.
brew.
Yeah, delish. Anyways,
Yeah, that was good. I
let's-
wish that you would do that again.
yeah, super good. They had like vanilla. They had like a vanilla cream, and then I think it was just like regular.
You know what I want right now?
Super
Grape
yum.
soda.
Man, that sounds good.
I haven't
I
had
haven't had
that
a
I
grape
haven't had that
soda
in
forever.
years, dude.
And an ice cold grape soda is just so good.
What about an Ecto cooler?
Ah,
Did anyone go
I
for an
mean-
Ecto cooler?
Oh,
obviously, I want one of those.
You know,
What
Stash,
we
did
have-
you make it?
Oh,
No, I didn't. I
Ah.
didn't.
The recipe. Yeah. You gotta get that.
Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Yeah.
bring it the facts.
What about-
bring it on.
What about I got another one for you. What about Crystal Pepsi?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Uh,
That was
I
a
think they-
special time.
I think they brought that one back for a little bit as well. But
Probably wasn't it in like a white can, something like that.
probably I don't remember the can. I know the bottle was just
Yeah,
like,
I remember like the
looked like
20
Sprite.
ounce bottle.
Alrighty. Making me thirsty. I have a drink and it's making me
I
thirsty.
know. I gotta go
It's
get a
stupid.
soda after all this.
Go grab an RC, dude.
I'm gonna grab something good.
Oh, he went
All
surprised.
right. I'll wait to start the topic for Stash Man. Eric, what kind of drinks do you like? What's your soda of choice?
Diet Mountain Dew.
Diet Mountain Dew. Okay. What about what's
Yeah.
the one that everyone loves?
Mountain Dew's it mixes with everything.
Well, it was designed as a
part.
mixer.
I know.
What's the good one that everyone loves that you could only get at Taco Bell, but now you could buy
Oh,
Baja.
Baja Blast. Yeah.
Baja. Are you a Baja
Okay.
Blaster?
Yeah, Baja Blast. Yeah, I don't
It's
mind
good. No, the one they have there now, like midnight or
it.
whatever.
Baja Blast Midnight.
Dude, that shit is so good.
It is.
I've never had that. Baja
like-
Blast Midnight.
It's like Baja Blast with grape like injected into it. The grape flavor is so fucking good.
So you're a grape flavor guy.
Well, no, I like more than that.
No, but like a lot of people don't like grape flavored like popsicles or grape flavored candy or grape flavored soda or medicine. I always thought I was the weird kid because
No.
I prefer grape flavor in medicine, popsicles. I love grape flavor.
I like it in
just love
popsicles
it.
and I like it in ices. I'm not really a fan of it in the candy, but
Sure. Okay.
basically cold things.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I also like dude, like Orange Crush.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Orange Crush is
Oh.
good. I used to love one of my favorites. It's weird because I don't like pineapples on my pizza. Like I don't like it. But when I was in high school, I used to love buying a big liter of pineapple soda.
I swear to
and
Christ,
drinking
you
pineapple
grape
soda.
soda, you
pizza.
fucker.
Yeah, he's an
Hey.
asshole.
Look, it's
Oh,
the Fallout Nuka grape soda.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck you.
God damn it.
It's so funny. So I put there's three or four flavors in the variety pack, and I put one in the fridge, and it was the grape one. When you said grape, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely gonna grab the grape one.
The Andes mints,
love
the
it.
grape. So fuck you. God damn it. DoorDash.
Oh,
I'm just I'm gonna fucking pay $30 to get one bottle in my house.
I haven't
Um,
tried this yet.
We all
See
patiently
how it
wait
is.
for him to-
I know. I got to know how it is.
Whoa. Oh my God. It's got, like the chills, man.
That was like the perfect time for the falling down the stairs sound effect.
Ice cold grape soda is so fucking good, dude. It just hits
Mhm.
different.
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, grape soda's bomb.
Jones soda is bomb.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Junk soda's
What-
Yeah.
What
excellent.
flavors do they have in that in the Nuka Colas?
Obviously the grape. They got sarsaparilla.
Mm.
Okay.
I think sunset sarsaparilla. I don't know. There's two other ones. There's a blue one. Let's see.
I remember I bought when Cyberpunk was coming out. They did like that special Cyberpunk. I think it was Rockstar, maybe. I forget. Maybe it was Monster.
You know, I still
Those were
have
actually pretty
my
good.
Star Fox Adventures pre-order. It was a bottle of Jones soda. It was,
Oh,
like
wow.
Star Fox Adventure fuel. It's still sealed and everything. Yeah, isn't that
That's
crazy?
epic.
I know. And I've literally moved to different states, like to Arizona and California multiple times for work. Still never broke, with everything you got to move. I
feel
can't
like that-
believe it.
That's so cool, dude. I didn't even know that was a thing.
feel like we should design our own Jones soda for the Nintenbyte podcast. They have a way to do it.
Ooh.
Do they really?
Right on their website. Create your own custom soda.
Oh shit.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you
I
can
like
choose
that.
flavors and everything. The only flavors you could choose, maybe these are the only
Do-
ones. No, these
What,
aren't the-
do they offer a cream soda?
they
Dude, their
offer
cream soda's so good.
They offer an orange and cream that you can get in the custom soda, a strawberry lime, a green apple, just a normal cream soda, root beer and berry lemonade, and then blue bubble gum.
Can you name it too? Can you design the label?
Yeah, you design the label and
Oh,
everything.
dude.
Yeah.
This is
Have you guys had the cream soda of Jones?
No, I have.
No.
No.
I've had
It's
their
so-
root
it's
beer,
so
I
good.
think. which
The
is-
orange cream's really good too.
Yeah, I haven't had that one. I've had the root beer and I think blue raspberry or something once. I don't have it very often. Where can you
Neither
buy
do
it?
I.
Woodman's.
Woodman's has it.
Yeah.
I had them like when they first came out. I would try them here and there. But I don't drink. The only time I drink soda is on the podcast, and I didn't drink soda much. But when I did, I would I would get a Jones soda for sure. It's like you treat yourself because it's so good.
All right. Gamer.
Let's do it. All right. All right. So my topic is regarding game leaks and piracy. Another exclusive game drops on the original Nintendo Switch this week, and that is Tamagotchi Life. Reviews just came out too. Game did, I think, probably a lot better than a lot of people thought it would do, given the type of game it is. But more importantly, these sorts of leaks have been happening since 2017. Yet another exclusive leaked in a playable ROM format days before launch, continuing a trend that has had leaked fully playable ROMs of Switch games sometimes appear online up to 2 weeks before the game is officially available to purchase. This has been an ongoing issue for the entire Nintendo Switch generation. Game leaks have always existed in some form before a game releases. Some people always seem to get their hands on early physical copies of the games, but on Switch, it looks like this problem is at a new level, with tens of thousands of people playing Nintendo Switch games early, leading to spoilers becoming extremely hard to avoid at times, especially if you still want to see all the official media and thus didn't block terms related to that given game. First, my question for you guys is, how do we feel about this overall and how it seemingly stopped on the Switch 2 for now? And then what are your thoughts in general on piracy and emulation? We obviously all know Nintendo's stance here. And I believe one of the biggest games that Switch had be a victim to this was Breath of the Wild. Is there a bigger game on Switch that this happened to?
It didn't happen to Breath of the Wild because Switch wasn't out yet.
Sorry. Tears of the Kingdom. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
So it happened to every single game that ever released on Switch, let alone exclusives.
There you go. Well,
it's been that way.
Let's start with you then.
What?
Let's start with you then, man.
Okay, just on man. All right. So this is extremely frustrating to me. It's been really frustrating the entire generation. And I know, guys, I cover rumors and leaks on my channel, but we've had this rule that I had to make during the Switch generation that once a game leaks online in this ROM format, we're done. We're not covering any. I'm not trying to spoil the actual contents of a game to you guys. Yeah, there could be a minor leak that comes out and says, oh, like, here's a look at a mini map of an area. Cool. I'll share that, but I'm not going to share the story details or any of that other stuff that gets out. And so I sit back and I've been frustrated by this, not because I've never had spoilers for a game ruin a game for me. For some people, it absolutely does. For me, maybe it's just because I expect it because of what I do. I expect to see stuff. I expect to get spoiled. I don't know, but it doesn't ever affect my experience because it's always about the journey. Even if I know what the ending is, how did we get there? That matters to me. So I've never had a game fully spoiled for me, although I've seen a number of spoilers. But I've seen a lot of people get really upset over having things spoiled for them. And for me, this is not about Nintendo. This is not about anything for me other than the actual consumers who are spending their hard-earned money on the game. Fuck piracy. My honest to God feelings. Fuck piracy. I don't care if you're pirating games that are no longer available commercially. Go for it. I don't give two shits. Do what you want. Hell, I actually don't even care if you're playing Tamagotchi Life 5 days early or whatever. I don't give a fuck. It's your life. I'm not going to stop you. But my problem is that so many of those people choose to share everything online, to do live streams, to post videos, and all this shit. And it leads to it getting spread all over social media. And it doesn't matter that we warn people. There are people that don't watch our channels that will be on socials and will get shit spoiled for them and be upset that things are spoiled for them because it ruins their own hype cycle for a game. They wanted to enjoy the launch of the game along with everyone else getting it and finding out these things at the same time. And these games leaking early and then played by tens of thousands of players. And I understand games always leak early. Okay. As long as physical copies exist, games will leak early. I get this. But there's a huge difference between, 5 people who got early access from a shop to a physical copy of a game, playing it themselves and sharing a few details online. That stuff always ends up hyper concentrated in areas where people are looking for leaks. It rarely ends up all over socials. But when tens of thousands of people are playing it because it's a ROM, it's impossible for it not to get all over socials. In fact, some of these people do it intentionally to spoil people. They actually enjoy trying to ruin other people's fun. Some of it's just because they claim they hate Nintendo. Some of it's unintentional. I can't speak to the motives of those kind of people, but I can say that it's really pissed me off the entire generation. The Tears of the Kingdom one, there's extra reasons that one pissed me off that I'm not going to get into publicly, but I am really, 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 really pissed off about this stuff. I've been pissed off about it the whole generation. And I said this on Twitter. I didn't realize it was such a hot take. I'm hoping that Rhythm Heaven is the last Nintendo published game that's a Switch 1 game for the sole reason of Switch 2 is not hacked and the games don't leak. The worst we had was some Bonanza stuff getting out from people's physical, the handful of people that had the physical copy early. Guys, those Bonanza leaks were so minuscule compared to almost all the games that leaked on Switch 1. Like, I know the ending and everything was out there, but it was not all over socials. It was only if you follow people that leak this kind of stuff. Otherwise, you didn't really see it. So I didn't see. The only reason I saw Bonanza leaks is because I'm on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit looking for stuff. So I'm going to see the leaks because I'm on literally a subreddit that's about leaks. So I'm going to see stuff. But you don't have to go there. So you don't have to see it, it's very unfortunate. I hope this stuff stops with Switch 2 anyways. Because, it feels like it's been just a really, really prevalent thing. But as I said, I'm not anti-emulation, and I'm not even anti-piracy in the sense of the games that are no longer available to buy commercially. And I don't mean you go into a store and buy used copies and all that. I understand that. I mean, there are times. What was it? So I was watching a Linus Tech Tips video the other day, and someone did a setup makeover, and they bought 2 old copies of 2 old Fire Emblem games. Spent $400 to buy legit copies. None of that money is going to the people who made the game. I don't give a fuck. Pirate that shit. I don't care. What do I care? What does Nintendo care? You're not even taking money out of their pocket. But anytime you're pirating modern day games that are still commercially available, and I know the excuse given is games are stupidly expensive. That's always the counter. It's 2 things they say. If buying something isn't ownership, then pirating isn't stealing. That's a very common thing said. And then the other thing said is gaming's too expensive, so fuck the corporations. I'm going to take it. Well, my response to that second one is very, 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 very simple. You are not entitled to be able to afford video games, which means you're not entitled to steal the game either. In the end, this is an optional entertainment medium. This is not a need. This is not a person living on the street stealing a loaf of bread because they need it to survive. This is completely optional. Video games could vanish tomorrow. And yeah, a lot of people's lives would change. However, you're not going to die because it's not a need. Right? Food, clothing, shelter. Those are the things that you need. You do not need video games. So if a company comes in and in your territory, they're charging $120 for the game and you don't think it's worth it, that doesn't mean steal it. I don't know where this mentality came from that I can't afford this, so I'm going to fucking steal it. I don't get it. Oh, you know what? I can't afford the $20,000 120-inch OLED TV. But I'm not going to go to the fucking store and do a heist and take it home. That's stupid. Oh, these are digital. It doesn't hurt anyone.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I don't work at these businesses, so I can't tell you what the revenue loss is on pirated copies, okay? I can't tell you because I don't work there. I don't have the numbers. They have the numbers. And I'm not even worried about them, like Nintendo as a business. They're obviously fine. I'm not worried about the pirate copies that hurt Nintendo. But just from a moral perspective, how do you justify theft of an optional entertainment medium just because you can't afford it? That is a weak ass fucking excuse. And I'm not telling you to go get a fucking job and calling you a bum. No, I know economic situations are very difficult. I'm in a game buying freeze. I can't afford to buy games right now. I'm not running around stealing them because I can't afford it. I'll just wait and wait. And if I can never afford the games that I want, okay, fine. Some of the games will get dirt cheap later on sale. Nintendo's games, probably not. Although there's been certain Walmarts that have been heavily discounting Switch 2 games for like really crazy discounts, like 10 to, dude, they must just have a hard time selling any games at those Walmarts for some of the prices they're selling some of the Switch 2 games for. So congratulations to people that live by those Walmarts, because that ain't mine. There's no cheap games at my Walmart. But yeah, I have a very, very hard stance on this stuff because I don't understand how anyone morally justifies this. It'd be different again if this was a need, but this gaming medium is a luxury. So I don't know. To me, this is like, say you don't like the price of Netflix, like it keeps going up. That doesn't mean if you decide you don't want to pay for Netflix anymore that you should bootleg Netflix and steal all their shows. No, you just aren't going to partake in it because you don't want to pay the fee for it. I don't know how difficult this is. I can't afford to go to concerts at time. It doesn't mean I'm going to hop the fence and go to the concert anyways. Like, this is the logic that we're dealing with. People in these mental gymnastics. Well, you're just defending the multi-billion-dollar company. No, you are a dumbass. It should just be your morals telling you, thou shalt not fucking steal, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then obviously the excuse if buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't stealing. It actually is ownership. You own a license. That's always been that way. Even these physical copies dating back to the 70s. Read the fucking terms of service. You don't own the software. You own the license.
Can I interject really quick? Just because, and I know you guys have had these conversations probably way more than me. I'm a little bit less tapped in online. And so maybe there's no real merit to what I'm about to say, but I personally feel like, just from the limited stuff that I've seen, that when it comes to piracy, to me, it doesn't seem like it's really been about the price or them thinking a game's too much. I feel like people who pirate games just like to pirate games.
Yeah, they just like.
But because this goes all the way back to one of the very first indie game that I ever played, I believe, back on the Wii. It was World of Goo, the first World of Goo from TV. And at the time, it was one of the most pirated games when it came out. There was just a couple dudes who made that game. They lost everything that they put into that. Luckily, they stuck around. They made a few other games, and more recently, World of Goo 2 after multiple generations. But it was an indie game. It was cheap. I don't know what it cost. I don't remember what it cost. Maybe like $14.99, maybe $19.99 the most, and was like one of the most pirated games. So I personally feel, just on what I've seen, and I'm not an expert. I'm a little bit less tapped in to the online consensus. It just seems to me that it's not really a money thing, and that people use that more as a justification. And it's really, some people just like to pirate everything, regardless of the price.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Even $4 games.
I'll only give one I'll give one caveat. There are certain territories where games aren't hundreds of dollars, they're thousands. I get why in that case you might pirate, because that is a ridiculous price. But still, you don't need it. Like, you just don't need it. Go outside and learn how to play kick the can or some shit. That's free. And you can't tell me you can't find a can. Hey, you third world countries, I've seen plenty of the garbage on the side of the street. You can play kick the can.
Yeah.
Don't give me that excuse.
Timeless game.
Just to play devil's advocate, what if the world turns like Footloose, but it's like game loose, and video games, are outlawed worldwide? It's like the one thing you can't do. The game loose society. Would you pirate then?
Well, they're no longer. What did I say? If they're no longer available commercially, then I don't give a shit.
There you go. I guess there you have it.
Anyways, yeah, that's kind of my hard stance on this stuff. I'm glad that we're getting out of that Switch 1 generation because of all this stuff. And frankly, I didn't realize I was kicking a hornet's nest when I made that original take on Tamagotchi Life. I didn't think it was a hot take. I thought it's pretty obvious that, hey, you notice I don't cover the games when they leak online. And there's a reason for that, because people are pissed about spoilers. And I thought my comment, ironically, as people were calling me a bootlicker over and over, hundreds of people calling me a bootlicker when I made that comment. I said,
weird.
I thought it was the weirdest thing ever, because my comment was as pro-consumer comments can get. I'm trying to not have literal consumers have their fucking games spoiled for them. How the fuck is it anti-consumer for me to tell you to stop pirating fucking video games before the goddamn release date? We're talking about before the game's even out. I don't know how this is a hot take.
Yeah, so I'd read through the replies. I was just scrolling through, and I was just like, man, you know what I was thinking. I'll just say very delusional, though. We use that word today. Just felt delusional. Like, what world are you living in? And how did you take it the completely wrong way? And then, then it goes back to like reading comprehension.
Yeah.
And you got to ask, where's your reading comprehension level at, and your discernment? You can't seem to tell what's going on.
Some of the cognitive issues too, plaguing. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yes.
Right, Prime?
Yeah, sure.
It was the weirdest discourse though in those comments. I'm like, what? Where do these NPCs come from?
And the thing is, I'm not out there seeking out the accounts that pirate stuff and telling them what to do. This is my account. This is my community. And apparently in my community, there's a bunch of fucking pirates. So what did I say in a later tweet? If you're someone that's like that and you support this and you want this, fuck you. Unfollow my ass. Because I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see it. And here's the thing. You guys are all these people now, every time a game leaks, they're going to fucking spam me with it. But they don't realize I see the leaks anyways. It's not me that I'm trying to like protect. It's the fucking consumer that I'm trying to help out. Not you. Congrats. Send me every game spoiler you want. I've already seen it.
Yeah.
Literally. I've already seen it. Hey,
well,
what? I know the ending to 007 First Light. I've already seen it.
Some people tried pointing fingers at you, saying that you literally make videos on rumors and leaks. It's like, yeah, these are like that's part of your job, because that's what's being reported elsewhere. You need to report on that. If you don't report on it, Nate, you're not doing your job. But these are rumors and leaks based on games that are coming out.
Yeah.
This isn't leaking like stories and plots.
Yeah.
Is that do you guys not understand the difference?
Yeah, I literally said like, there's a big difference between saying, "Hey, a new Star Fox game will be revealed this month," and by the way, here's the entire fucking story and every character in it and all the plot points and over an hour of footage. Have a good day. There's a huge fucking difference.
Yeah, like if I get on X like I do every day to check my news and I see all the rating boards leaks. Like that's news to me, and I know that means these games are 100% coming out because they were rated. And if Nate doesn't report on them, he's not doing his job. It's like he didn't deliver the newspaper that day if he doesn't report on it. And it's like, how do you not understand that? Like if that news is out there, he has to report on it. That you have to, otherwise you're left behind. And I'm like, how do people not understand that? It's not that hard. In fact, it's not hard at all. The difficulty level is very low. But that was my take on it when I was reading through it. Bird, you want me to give my thoughts on this stuff now?
Sure.
Nice. Well, all right. So let's see. So game leaks as a whole, right? I feel like I don't see them. Like when I know there's a leak, I know there's a leak because I follow the news very closely. However, like when you see that there's a leak, it's like you have to open the book to read it, kind of thing, right? Like I'm not going to open the book. I know the book's there and I can look at it, but I'm not going to open it. You know what I mean? Like I know it's available to look at, but I don't want to see it. So I'm able to bypass that stuff, thankfully. But you guys all know how I feel about spoilers, leaks. You guys know how I feel about even movie trailers, video game trailers. Like I don't need to see 5 trailers for a game that I knew I was buying when it was announced and I hadn't even seen one trailer. You know what I mean? Like when Capcom announces Resident Evil 9, one trailer is just fine for me. I don't need to see 5. When the next Mario is announced, I don't need to see 5 trailers. I already know I'm getting it. And it's just like when a movie, like the Mario Odyssey movie, I only needed to see the one trailer. That's it. I don't need to see multiple trailers and multiple teasers and multiple like ad spots and commercials on Super Bowl, with new scenes. I don't want to see that. And I didn't, I don't have to see it. So that's the point, is that I'm able to avoid it. Obviously with Tamagotchi Life, with that leak, again, I knew it leaked. I heard. I didn't see anything. And I think, Nate, you mentioned this too, I think in your recent video, but a game like that, yeah, that leaking to me is pretty inconsequential as far as like story. But a lot of this, to me, really just comes down to like morals, right? And if like have some decorum about it. If you're going to be stealing stuff, why are you telling everybody? Because when you leak it, you're telling everyone I'm a thief. I stole this. And I don't care. And look, you may think that's fine. I think it sets a very poor example for society, depending on what age you are. If you're older, definitely sets a really shitty example for the younger kids. When I say older, I mean you could be 18. You're setting a shitty example for your 12-year-old brother and all of his friends. You could be in your 20s and you could do it. It just sets a really poor example And I do view it the same way as Nate mentioned, in that it's no different than going to the store and walking out with whatever you want. It's no different. It's the same thing. And again, people can play mental gymnastics all they want. And if that's how you want to live your life, that's on you. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but I am allowed to have an opinion on it. And that's where I'm at with it. I think it's just folks playing mental gymnastics. Again, being able to play video games, it's not a necessity in life. It's not a loaf of bread. It's not paying bills to keep your water and electric on. You're just literally stealing stuff for entertainment. And at that rate, I would say, you might as well, if you have time to steal video games because you can't afford them, I would say that means you have time to work more hours. Like, if you have time to steal shit and play video games, that means you have time to work more and actually make more money and get ahead in life. And that would be my suggestion. Because look, hey, yeah, I'll be 41 here in 3 weeks. And I'm playing more video games now than I think I'll say for sure than I ever have in my life, because I'm doing it now full time. But I mean, for all the years, all the many, many years that I worked, I didn't get to play a lot. And that's life. We all know that. I worked crazy hours in restaurant business and crazy hours in mortgage. And, I'd be at work working and thinking how nice it would be to, come home from work and not be exhausted and actually have a little bit of energy, have an ounce of energy so I could play a little bit of video games before I got to go to bed and do this all over again. But, that's what you do. We work, you make money, spend the money how you seem fit. And that's why it's like, if you're going to steal these games, like, you got to look at everything else that impacts too. Because if you're doing it and you're telling everyone you're doing it, and then other people are doing it, hey, before you know it, layoffs happen. And to Gamebird's point, why are you stealing indie games? Let me give I guess an analogy, right? But stealing an indie game is like stealing from a mom and pop store. Okay. That's how I look at it. Right? Stealing an indie game is like stealing from your local hardware store, where these folks are like just barely getting by. So to me, that's especially like, where's your conscience, man? I don't think that's okay. Now, to Nate's point, and I've always held this too, in that if the game's not commercially available, to actually go buy the game and make sure the people who made the game get paid for their service, meaning like you have to go on eBay to go buy it from someone because it's not sold in stores anymore. I think at that point, all bets are off the table. You can't buy it anywhere. What are you supposed to do? And again, if you're a physical collector, maybe you want to do it a certain way then. And you have to get it on eBay then and go buy a physical one. But if you're just trying to play the game and there's no way to buy it, I don't see anything wrong with that. But that was my view literally 25 years ago. Like when I was a teenager, that was my view. I think I told you guys when I was in school, I used to buy the pack, a big pack of 3.5 millimeter diskettes, and I'd put a Nesticle. You guys remember Nesticle? The NES emulator. I think it was the first one. But I put Nesticle on there with ROMs, and I'd sell it for $5. That was my business. I had a little business, in school. It was middle school, and it was fun. But again, there's no way to buy these games. And this was like 30 years ago. So Nintendo, don't come after me for that. But yeah, I think overall, guys, that's where I'm at. Again, at the end of the day, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. That's not what this is about. We're on a podcast. It's part of my job is to give my opinion on this, right? But you won't see me out there. I won't be out there anywhere on social media telling anyone how to live their lives. You do you. But again, have some decorum about it. If you're going to steal, you probably shouldn't announce it to the world. Use your brain on that one, at least. Use your God-given brain. And don't announce it to the world, and don't spoil it for everybody else. Because again, that's a shitty move. It's classless. This is all common sense stuff, isn't it?
You'd think.
You'd think. But again, common sense, we know, is not common anymore. However, I feel like you should know this stuff. Apparently not.
All right. Good stuff. And real quick before we jump to Eric, I did pull up one of the articles back from 2008 just to give a little bit more on the story that I was mentioning about World of Goo and the creators 2D Boy. So they did a little interview with Rock Paper Shotgun, and they let them know that the piracy rate for World of Goo, guys, this was back in 2008. This is an indie title. I believe it was $20 when it came out. It was available on PC and the Wii. And the piracy rate was at 90%. Only 10% of the player base bought the game.
Yeah,
so
you're robbing from mom and pa.
Yeah, it was made by two people, two friends. And then I see this apparently because the game was so good. I adored this game, especially on the Wii with the Wiimote and stuff. It's such a fun little gem. But when they were talking to Joystick, they noted that they actually received some mail from people who had pirated the game that ended up paying for it, but he said it was an extremely small percentage. So there were a couple people who played it were like, damn, this is good. I should probably, and that's awesome that someone beautiful. Did that. I think is what a wonderful gesture. And then he added, we're doing okay. We're getting good sales through WiiWare. So we're not going bankrupt, ... just yet. But I just wanted to point that out because, again, I'm less tapped in, but everything that I've seen, it just seems like there's a group of people who think there's nothing wrong with piracy. I almost never see people use as a defense. I can't afford it otherwise, or it's too expensive. I can't justify it, but I want to play it. It's always people are just pro piracy because who cares?
Didn't they mention, Bert, they made World of Goo too, right?
Yep.
Didn't they mention that
like
the reason why it took so long to make was because of that?
I don't recall that. They did have two other games that were really fun, very different that came out. Little Inferno.
I remember that.
It's a little bit more simple than World of Goo. And then I forget the other one. The other one's like you're like an employee and you're working your way up through like this high rise. Same art style, same great music and cryptic storytelling. Anyways, but yeah, it's sad. It's just sad to see stuff like that. And I don't want to jump too much into my thoughts yet. We got Eric up. Eric, my friend, how are you feeling about this? Piracy, all this sort of stuff.
I don't really know what else to add.
Sure.
Shut up.
Jesus.
I told it to mute, and it's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
NBA playoffs.
Right.
Gotta
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah, I got on.
I know. I'm like, I saw a stash over there. I'm like, I bet you he's
fist bump,
watching. I gotta
and
watch.
We play the winner of this game because we dropped the ball.
Yes,
And,
you did.
and Portland also played extremely well, but we dropped the ball too.
Yeah.
Let's not get into that.
Hey, at least you made the play.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, I was in the steam room this morning at like 5:30.
Yeah.
I get in there. It's all old dudes. You know, like 60s at least, 70s. I'm the only, I guess, youngish person. But we're literally having a therapy session in there. Talking about the Suns. We're all talking about it at the same time. It felt like you're at school at the cafeteria, like sitting at the table and everyone's talking.
Nice.
But we're all talking and like we can't even see each other because we're in the steam room. And it's like we're all just having our therapy. And I texted Michaela after. I said, you know, I didn't know how much I needed this, but this was really good to come to the gym this morning and talk about this. It felt good to just get it off my chest. I feel a lot lighter now.
At least you're not eliminated too, right? Not yet,
Mhm.
anyways.
Yeah. But if we do get eliminated, we'll be the only 7 seed to be eliminated from the play.
Ever. I know. It's never
Which would
happened.
be, you know, so sounds like.
Yeah.
It's okay. Dude, I'm a Bucks fan. We got enough drama with my team.
Oh,
right now,
Christ.
I know.
Yeah.
Anyways.
As for the topic, I honestly don't know how much more I can add. These two have nail right on the head. I mean, it's stupid that people are doing this. I mean, to a certain extent, I understand. Again, yeah, times are hard, but again, it's as they said, it's not a necessity. You know, it's just stupid. I hate it. I understand like the emulation of games that aren't out anymore, or you know, you can't pick up easily enough anymore. I understand that part of it, especially when you know some of these bigger companies are refusing to bring them back out or give you a way to play them. You know, I understand that stuff. And if you're keeping it to yourself and just kind of doing it yourself, whatever. It's when you start blowing it up to the world and, as Dash said, announcing your crimes.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine if you walked out with a TV from Best Buy and right when you got out of the door, you know, you held up the TV like, look what I got. Look at me. Like,
right.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. No. It'd be more like live streaming yourself, walking in, taking the TV, walking out and going, hey, look what I did.
You know, but people have done that though. We've
I know
seen
that.
it, which is crazy.
Yeah. And then you look at it, and then you feel really bad for their lawyer. You're like, oh God.
Right.
But yeah, it's just don't be an asshole. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, and the world will be a better place.
Yeah, it would. It's that easy, man.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you guys. I am not about pirating games. I think you guys all gave the correct caveat. If it's your only means to play, as far as these games are not available anymore, you know, if you find a way, if you don't have PT and you find some way to get your hands on PT, go for it.
All right.
Or games that, you know, they're retro, but yeah, they cost a fortune and you have to track down these old cartridges that are in 1,000+, like Saturn. You know, Saturn's unbelievably challenging.
Die Hard Arcade.
Yep. So those are the instances where I give it a pass. But you know, as someone who really loves the hobby, and you know, really care about it. I want to see it thrive and do well. And unfortunately, we live at a time where game development is so costly and takes the time. The gap between development and release has become so big that when games don't perform, studios shut down. Companies are less willing to take risks because, I mean, it's for them, it's not worth it. And so when you see a game like, I don't know, Capcom's new Pragmata, this is a new IP. It has a very interesting combat mechanic and has a very unique title compared to anything else on their slate right now. This is the type of thing that you should 100% support if you care about this stuff, because if you do, we're going to get more. So yeah, it's unfortunate. And again, from my experience, haven't seen much of the I can't afford it, that's why I do it. I've mostly just seen people who are just like, I don't give a shit. I don't think there's anything wrong with pirating games, period. That's usually what I see. As far as the other side of it, the spoilers side, don't be an ass. Like, whether or not you care about if story or gameplay gets spoiled for you, that's between you and you. But for a lot of people, it does make a difference. And if one of your favorite things about a video game is narrative, if that's what you look forward to, whether you're an RPG player, whether you enjoy games that are fully narrative driven, like visual novels, or, I think like the Telltale series or the Quantic Dream games. Like, I loved Heavy Rain so much on the PlayStation 3. And that finale of that game was such a wonderful surprise for me. If I had known before I started that journey who the serial killer was, I still would love that game, but it robs the magic. It's kind of like how I was talking about, seeing a full lineup before a direct, still exciting. We're getting all these games, but it takes away the magic of experiencing it when it was intended to be experienced. So don't be a dick. Don't ruin it for others, whether it's video games, books, movies. I don't care the medium. Let's be respectful. You're going to do what you're going to do. You're going to pirate games. You're going to pirate movies. And if that's what you're going to do, enjoy it in your own time. Don't ruin it for others.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, there's not really much more to say than that. And if you want the industry to thrive, and if you want teams to thrive, and if you want indie teams to thrive and unique experiences to thrive, support those games. There's a reason why I'm a day one Suda 51 fan. I love his games. He creates unique experiences unlike anything else out there. And without people to pay and support that, he wouldn't be around. There's a lot riding on Romeo as a dead man.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have this massive pocket and huge publisher backing everything and taking care of them. So support the games, and if it's a game that you think is overpriced or you don't care about, speak with your wallet and don't buy it. But don't steal it and ruin it for others.
I was going to say they aren't buying it; they're stealing it.
You're not sending any sort of message to make the industry more consumer friendly. If anything, you're pushing practices on consumers that end up being less consumer friendly because publishers try and protect. Whether you agree with that sort of reaction or not, publishers are going to try and protect their IPs and protect their pockets, and they'll end up just pushing practices on consumers that are even more.
And not only
or even less consumer friendly. You know what I mean?
Practices, Gamebird, that leads to higher game prices too, because they have to develop that type of stuff.
Yeah.
It's not, they aren't just going to sit on that and develop it for free. It's going to get passed along within the game price. So by you actually, stealing this, they're going to have to try to counter measure it. And that's going to raise the price because it's longer development.
Mm-hmm.
And you can guarantee that they're probably going to throw an extra little bit on there for we know this is going to get pirated, so let's make a little bit more off the ones that actually do buy it. I'm not saying that's going to be a ton of money, but I'm sure there's some of it.
There you go. And
All
I'm not
right.
super read up on this, so these are my
Yeah, right.
thoughts. You guys let me know what you think in the comments.
No,
But
you're good.
let us all know what you think.
I'll also say, guys, emulation and piracy are not the same thing. Be very clear about that. I don't get you dump your own games and play it. I don't give a shit. It's not the same thing. Piracy is stealing. Just emulation on its own isn't necessarily stealing.
Emulating other people's games.
Yeah.
And you can take a dump and play your games if you want. If you have a Switch,
Yeah.
and I don't care.
Yeah.
You can do it at the same time.
Yeah.
You can dump your games, then take a dump. We don't care.
That's how we roll.
Hey, what was that comment?
It's my favorite comment of the night.
The Danger Randy. What's he? Is he riding a bull?
I think he
I don't know
is.
what he's riding.
No, that's a pig. That's a hog, my friend.
Yeah.
He likes the hogs.
Hell yeah.
You guys have
Whoa.
That's too cool.
That's great.
Thanks for the support, brother.
That's a great comment.
Yeah. And I mean, again, this goes along with that. Is emulation considered theft? And it's like, no. So there's two different things. Piracy is theft, not emulation. Emulation is actually legal, at least in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So it's piracy that's not. Okay. So, I've been racking my brain trying to get a topic here, and I'm gonna grab one that came from the chat. I think this is a really interesting topic, and I definitely don't want to go first on this because this deals directly with what I do as a YouTuber a bit. But what are your guys' thoughts on Nintendo hype culture? And do you think people have, things like an unhealthy obsession with like Nintendo Directs? In general, just like how do we feel about like this hype culture? Because it is a big part of what I do. It's a big part of the internet in general around everything. So how do we feel about this whole hype culture thing? Because again, I mean, we technically participate in some of it just as a podcast, right? We're hyping up games we're excited for. So how do we feel about this stuff? Who wants to go first on this one?
I mean, I can.
All right.
It won't be much, but there's a difference between hyping responsibly, as we used to say, and hyping to a point where it's causing issues with other people. You're hyping to a point like the console warring and things like that. Hyping to a point like that, it gets to be an issue. If you're excited for a game, go for it. Be excited. But you don't have to shit on people who aren't excited for it. You don't have to shit on people who don't like the same things you do. Hyping responsibly, good. Hyping to a point where you're shitting on people, bad.
Hey, what does this come down to, though?
What
did you say last segment?
No, I don't even remember.
Basically, don't be an asshole, right?
Don't be an asshole. Yeah.
That's all it comes down to. It's so easy.
Yeah.
But people get it wrong all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people are just assholes. I mean, they like being an asshole.
Well, it's very easy to be an asshole when you're sitting behind a user profile that's not your actual name, and shit like that. So
don't gotta tell me. The guy obsessed with me today doing some crazy, dumbass shit.
Says the only one with their actual name here. I'm not throwing shade at you guys, obviously, but
No. I say the name at the end of every
I know
video.
you do. I know you do.
Nathaniel Rumpeljans over here.
Yeah,
But no,
It's
Yeah.
just easy to sit behind and
I do agree with you. It's very easy to sit behind an anonymous username and act like a dick. There's positives and negatives to everything. Obviously, anything that's over the top can be a little much. And a lot of people do use their hype culture to put things down. Just as an example, we talk about the obsession with the directs. If a partner showcase happens this month or next month, the very first comment you're going to see in Nintendo's live chat will be, "Where's the general direct?" And you're going to see it spammed on the tweet. You're going to see it'll appear on even my chat when we're live reacting to it. There is something to be said about a little bit of an unhealthy obsession. Like, I get as hyped for directs as anyone. You guys have seen it. You've seen it on the show. You've seen it in my live reactions. You've seen it in my videos. I get really, really hyped. But the difference is, even when I'm getting hyped for, say, a rumor for a direct, and then it doesn't happen, I don't then also get super disappointed. Because in the end, it was a rumor in the first place. I always had a little air of doubt in the back of my mind that it might not be real. That's the whole point. It's a rumor. But when it comes to the actual events, like think about this. People are going to bitch and bitch and bitch about a direct. And then when we get a direct in June, let's say Nate the Hate's right about everything, and pretty much that's all Nintendo shows is exactly what leaked. People will then be mad that Nintendo didn't have more surprises to leak or to put out there. Like,
can I pause real quick?
Yeah.
Because I'm confused. Are we talking about our thoughts on hype?
Yeah.
Or our thoughts on like complaining?
Well, it goes hand in hand. Because it does go hand in hand. Because people who hype to an extreme level use it to complain when the hype isn't met.
Gotcha. Okay.
Who wants to go next? Eric, that was good.
I can go. You want to
yeah,
go? You go.
Take it away,
You
man.
go. No, you go.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
You go.
Listen. Listen, I freaking love hype. I love video games, whether it's Nintendo, Sony, Xbox, doesn't matter. I love it. And so when I see, like, for example, let's take Kind of Funny Games. It's a popular YouTube channel. Greg Miller, Tim Geddes, Blessing, Snowbike Mike, Andy Cortez. Tim Geddes has been one of my favorites for a long time.
Yeah.
One of the big reasons, one of the things that I love about Tim, it's not just that he's kind of the resident Nintendo fan there. It's not that. It's the hype levels. Tim Geddes is the let's go, getting up out of his seat, and it just makes it so fun. I'm not the biggest sports person. I'm probably the least sports here on this panel, but I imagine it's a lot like, being watching a sports event, whether it's a direct and your big game got announced or you're hyping up what could be. So I love hype personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. The only time I would say that it's bad is if you're a content creator who does hype, but you're intentionally lying to your audience and hyping something that is not real or is not true. That I don't think is good. But hype in general, yeah, we should get hyped about this. Because why wouldn't you? If you love The Legend of Zelda, you should get hyped for a potential Ocarina of Time remake. You should get hyped for a teaser trailer for the next mainline Zelda game. You should get hyped when you see set photos from the Legend of Zelda movie. If you're a God of War fan, you should get hyped when you hear the new setting for the next God of War game. And it's totally fair game to speculate and think about what those things could be. If a new piece of hardware is coming out, PlayStation 6, and there's a feature that that people are talking about that's coming to this. Why not get hyped? I love hype. Listen, I've been hyped for presentations for what could be, and that what could be didn't happen. And I didn't feel anything over that. As far anything negative. Because you're each responsible for your own hype. And being hyped for something doesn't mean it's the word of God, that it's a guarantee that it's going to happen. And at the end of the day, it's video games. So why are we losing our shit? It's like literally video games. That would be like if I was super hyped for, let's just say I bought a bag of Skittles. Skittles is my favorite candy of all time. I friggin' love Skittles. And I'm super hyped for all the red Skittles, but I got one of the bags that didn't have any red Skittles in it. Or it only had one red Skittle. And it was mostly yellow and green. I'm not going to rage. I'm going to enjoy my Skittles. And be like, oh, next time I'll get all those red Skittles. So I don't know. I feel like if your hype puts you into a rage or a fury, then there's something a lot worse going on upstairs. I don't know. It's video games. Something really bad is going on upstairs. Maybe downstairs too. Maybe that's why you're upset. I don't know. It could be.
Yeah, I tend to agree with a lot of that. Look, hype is generally nothing but a good thing. I don't find it obviously more important than actually playing video games, but I do think like hype can add to the enjoyment of playing video games. Because those expectations that you can create are sometimes met and sometimes even exceeded, and it just makes you even more excited. Like when I got my reaction to Tears of the Kingdom's reveal in 2019, dude, I have no regrets over that. Even though I fell out on the stupid bed and then my shirt went up and you can see my hernia, don't care. It was fucking fun, and it was fun to do it with the community as well. Seeing a whole bunch of people in the chat hyped as well. Like I truly believe that hype is not really a negative thing, but I do think that people I kind of feel like it's like twofold, because like hype I don't know with, but
not to interject, Prime. This is one of the points I was trying to convey. Hype is at its core. Hype is a feeling, right? It's a way. It's a state of feeling. When you're hyped about something, it's that feeling of joy and excitement. That's all it is.
Yeah,
it's not a toxic thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't find hype in that of itself to be toxic, unless you use that hype to put down people who aren't excited. Don't be doing that. That's just you being a dick.
And that's no longer hype either.
And I don't think most people are doing that. To be very clear, I don't think most people do that. I do think they're, on the other flip side of it, when people talk about unhealthy obsessions with directs, yeah, a little, but also, like we talked about, like in an earlier topic, Gamer talked about, how awesome it would have been to see Star Fox in a direct instead of having Nate the Hate leak it. But even if you didn't leak it, well, it's being revealed via Nintendo Today, which isn't a direct. Like, would it be more hyped if it was in a direct versus on Nintendo Today? And it's like, are we so obsessed with directs that we're like, well, okay, it would be more hyped if it was in that direct instead of Nintendo Today? And for me, look, what are directs, guys? They're marketing events, right? They're trailers and marketing events to advertise video games. I honestly don't care how games are announced. I think directs are really awesome for me as a content creator. I think it's also really hyped for fans because you get a bunch of announcements in a short period of time. Like like E3, it feels exciting. But also, I'm not going to be less enthused for Star Fox because it's from Nintendo Today versus a direct. Like you could reveal the next 3D Zelda in a tweet. I'm going to be just as hyped as I would be if it was in a direct. You just didn't see a live reaction to it. That's all. It's the only difference. Like, I didn't get the live react. Who cares? Like it's still just as exciting. But yeah, I think there's a kind of a sticky territory, because there are some people that I think there's some people obsessed with hype. And what do I mean? When they're not hyped, they get pissed at the company for not making them hyped. And that to me is very weird, but it does happen. Go ahead, Gamebird.
I figured it out. I cracked the code because my brain was like going a mile a minute when I was talking. It's not hype. This topic's not about hype. Hype in and of itself is a great thing. I'm super hyped for the Mortal Kombat movie coming out next month. If the movie's not that great, the movie's not that great. But I'm hyped for it as a Mortal Kombat fan. I'm hyped to see it.
Hell yeah.
The issue isn't hype. It's post-traumatic hype disorder.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's literally post-traumatic hype disorder.
You know, it might also be a little bit of NDS syndrome if you're mad at people that are hyped. You might have a little bit of NDS going on. Nintendo derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
Stash, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, you know, this is a good question. First off, I'll say that because I do have quite a bit of thoughts on it. I think they're pretty similar though to your guys's. I would say first off, you really need to enjoy the present, enjoy what's in front of you. And that's a little different from your guys' answer, and I've been consistent with that answer, especially when I get asked, when I think the next direct's going to be. You know, we all get tagged right on Twitter sometimes. When's the next direct?
Yep.
I think you guys have probably seen some of my answers. It's the same one every time. You should really enjoy the games that are out right now. How many have you beat? Which ones have you played? Oh, you haven't played any of them? So what's this direct mean then? Games are going to be announced. You're not going to play them. Then you're going to wait for the next direct. Games are going to be announced. You're not going to play them. It's weird. I find it to be pretty troublesome. It's like all you do is think about this direct and about what games are going to come out, but then you're not playing anything right now. And there's so many great games right now. So what are you going to do when these games come out? I don't think you're going to play them. That's my answer. I don't think you're going to play them. You might play one, and then you'll complain until the next one is announced. And the thing is that you could be using this time in such a more productive way. And I don't even mean like working, okay? I mean, as a hobby, you could be using your time in a better way, right? By playing games. I would like to see the folks that just talk about directs all the time maybe contribute, maybe think about contributing to the gaming community in a different way. Because that's not really a contribution. You're really not helping anything. Nobody wants to hear you complain. Nobody wants to hear anyone complain, right? I mean, let's be real. We all have our own shit that we deal with, right? And we all got our hands full in different ways. And so people don't want to hear it. When it's your friends, it's different, right? But when you're on the internet and you're just venting your complaints, I don't know you. I don't know you from Adam or Eve. And I don't know why you're complaining to me about it. I've never met you. I never said there was gonna, it's gonna be a direct. I review games on my channel. I review tons of great games, and these are all games you should play, and you're not going to, because you just have like this weird one-track mind, which I see a lot, and it's like you can't play anything until the next direct is announced, and then even when it is, all you do is think about the next direct and like what's going to be announced, and all you do is get excited about it. And look, the excitement is great. I get very excited too. Bird, like you mentioned, Tim. I really liked Tim. Always liked Tim. Always have. He seems very real to me. Like he's a real fan. He gets it. He's one of the people who understands that this is something that he gets to do, not something that he has to do. I really respect that about Tim. Always have. And I see Tim's excited. That's how I get. That's been my whole life too. That's how excited I get. For E3, for Space World back in the day. For the issue of Nintendo Power to come in the mail, the E3 issue, right?
Yep.
All that stuff. Like that's been my whole life. So I totally get it. And you should do that. You should be excited about it. What I don't want people to do is lose sight of what's in front of them in the present, because there's so much to enjoy right now. And if all you do is look forward to that next direct and you don't play anything right now, what are we doing? It's just a circle. And you never stop and do anything different. You just keep going around and around. So I would just like to see people play more games, talk about the games online, contribute in that way, but going online and just complaining about when the next direct's going to be, when's Call of Duty coming to Switch, and when's this and that. It's like, if you love Call of Duty so much, why don't you have another console to play it on? It's just, there's some odd stuff out there.
Well, I will say this for the Call of Duty one. It's possible because the 10-year contract was signed, so Call of Duty's coming to Switch 2. They might have sold their other platform to buy a Switch 2 because it's expensive. And they figure my favorite franchise is coming here. So now I get that plus the Nintendo games. Yeah. Well, for that, I'll just say be patient. Obviously, it is going to happen eventually.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
But if you're that addicted, man, you should wait until it's literally on store shelves.
Look, if you're missing Call of Duty that bad, guys, you have a phone, right? Call of Duty Mobile's still there.
Yeah, you can answer the call there because it's a phone as well. Look, I don't want to sound down on it. Overall, I think it's really great to be excited and hype. I actually love the hype culture. I really do. I haven't Nintendo fans get more excited, I think, than anyone.
If anyone out there thinks that Stash doesn't like hype, because right now he's kind of talking kind of mellow about things, all you got to do is see any of our episodes right before a direct happens, because they always announce the directs on Wednesday, so that we do our episode and we're predicting that you should see how excited and how smiling because it's excited. It's like gamer Christmas.
It's like Christmas, yeah. As a kid, not as an adult. As a kid.
A new Metro game's getting revealed tomorrow. That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
2039.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love all the showcases. I watch all of them. Like the Triple I initiative last week. Watch that. Watch the post show with the Castlevania, of course, with the Konami director, and it was it Evil whatever?
I missed the post show
or Twin something. The guys who made obviously Dead Cells.
Okay.
It was really nice little roundtable conversation, and they actually talked about how the game is a direct sequel to Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, which I did know that. I don't think most people caught that in the months ago when they announced it, but that the game itself is heavily inspired by Symphony of the Night. I'm like, oh, speaking my language. I'm like, yes. Like I literally, when they said that, I literally yelled out like, fuck yeah. I was so happy. Like, this is exactly what I wanted to hear. But I also went into like listening to it with no intentions, right? That's another thing though. I will say this with the directs. Gotta go in there with an open mind. Mind. Because there's we look at the indie direct that we had, right? I mean, look at all of the indie directs. All of them are the same way where we have it and people are upset with stuff. They wanted something else. But like Mini Shoot Adventures, I can't believe how good that game is. You know what I mean? But like I came out of that indie direct saying like, dude, there's a handful of games I want to play. You know that. I come out of every direct like that. So I'd like to see people go in with an open mind, not with what they want to see, but ready to be, as Nintendo would say, you know, surprised and delighted, and try some new stuff, man. It's really nice to grow as a gamer and try new things, you know? There's like certain genres that I didn't play 5 or 10 years ago. Like Unicorn Overlord. A really cool game. Yeah. I wouldn't have played that like 5 or 10 years ago. I would have been like, hey, it looks cool. Art style looks nice. I don't know if I have time to get into like a new genre. I don't know if I'm going to gel with this, or like Shadow Tactics that I reviewed on my channel. You know, like that's not something I would play 5 years ago. Stuff like that it's just give games a try. And a lot of these games that I give a try to, I want to say, they're not that expensive. So it's not like a $50, $60, $70 risk. Some of these games are like $10, $15 risk. And then you may end up really loving it. And then now you have a new genre that you really like. And then when we have directs, before you know it, you're like, shoot. 3/4 of the games announced I want to actually play. Then you walk out of every direct like, I don't know how I'm going to play all these games.
Yeah, I feel that way every show. Like there's so many. I also understand though sometimes where I'm like, I can come out of a direct and be like, listen, I get why people might not enjoy this presentation, or there's not much for them. I play such a wide variety of genres that there's just so much for me. You know, and I feel very lucky that I enjoy so many different types of games. So, you know, whether it's filled with like, you know, in the last partner showcase, we got a sequel to an awesome game called Paranormasight. We got a sequel to that in the last showcase. That's an awesome announcement for me. But for a lot of people, it's like, what even is this? So I get that. But if you guys are in that position of you know, feeling like there's a drought, where's the next big thing? Kind of like Stash has been saying, live in the now, experiment. There's so much good stuff out there. And Stash, you talk about playing I'm sorry, what game was it again? Phenomenal tactics game.
Unicorn Overlord.
Thank you, Unicorn Overlord. You know how you mentioned how 5 years ago that wasn't a game that you probably would have picked up and given a shot, and I would have
admired it from afar. You know, like, hey,
yeah,
it looks great. You know, Vanillaware, like they have good art style, this and that. But I wouldn't have dove in.
Yeah, and you loved it. I'm sure you're glad you played it.
So glad.
Absolutely.
So good.
And that's a really cool feeling. And I know I've had that too. Anytime I dove into any sort of genre that was kind of new or different, my first tactics game, I didn't know if tactics were for me. I grew up playing
Same.
these expansive JRPGs and adventure games like Zelda, and then seeing like this grid format and like
Right,
very
the grid
tactical. I'm
throws you
like,
off at first.
I'm like, this looks like work to me. I don't know about this. And now I love them. And I think Triangle
Yeah.
Strategy is one of the best games from that team. Another one, I don't know if you played this, not from the team that made whatchamacallit, Unicorn Overlord, but what was the game? Did you ever play 13 Sentinels?
No. Who's the developer? Aegis?
Yeah, something like that.
See, I haven't played it, but I know that I know
Yeah.
these random facts, but yes.
I know you're not going to feel a drought stash, but if you ever do, pick that one up. You'll love it.
Okay, yeah.
Try new stuff, guys.
Yeah, you should. And like roguelites too. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like that, you can get like items, but then if you die, you lose them. That's like how the genre started out. But as the genre has matured, and I think as developers have taken player feedback, they've learned that, okay, we need some of these abilities to stick, right? To where they feel like they're actually getting somewhere in the game and they're improving their player. And they've done that. Like I remember Hades when that came out. I was like, I got to play this game. I've never played a roguelite. I'm going to play it. Absolutely loved it. I'm like, I was addicted. Then I told my cousin about it. He's like, what's a roguelite, dude? Like, what is this even? And he was not happy about the idea of like losing your progress when you die. I'm like, just play it. You'll get it once you play it. And then now I've played so many roguelites. They're great. Bird, you played the beat 'em up roguelite.
Yeah, Absalom. Amazing.
Yeah. Which, as you know, I'm gonna get on Switch 2 now. It's just waiting for it to. The physical is announced already. Just waiting for the digital. But yeah, that's the thing, man. Is like those are all genres that we hadn't played previously. The strategy game, the tactics games, roguelites, roguelike. There's a distinction with those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just then indie too, man. There's so many great indie games.
Too many.
People got to put some respect on that.
Cool. I think we just does Nate need to speak on this? I know he's had to step away. I forgot.
No,
Nate.
we can move on to
Awesome.
the last topic if we
I
want
think
to.
we're ready.
All right.
I'm gonna put you up here.
Yeah.
So it feels more proper.
Sounds good to me. We will throw this banner up. All right. Fantasy Critic update. Let's go ahead and get that screen shared here. Screen share. Yeah. This one. Share. Cool. So yeah, if you haven't, go ahead and create a Fantasy Critic account and follow our league. I think we're pretty close to the front page again, but yeah. So as you can see here, standing so far, looks like Gamebird's in first, Thunderstash is in second, I'm in third. Oh God, why did I space?
Colinius Maximus.
Yep, is in fourth, and Prime is in last. Yeah, as you can see, here's the upcoming releases. And then my team here at the front end here. So far, I've had Resident Evil, Crimson Desert, Monster Hunter Stories, Twisted Reflection, Mouse for PI for Hire, Demon Tides, and Darwin's Paradox all being scored. 89, 78, 85, 83, 86, and 76, which kind of sad for Darwin's Paradox because it looked like a pretty decent game. But yeah, I was kind of hoping to be a little bit better on that one.
How are you feeling about some of your picks that haven't come out yet? Is there any in particular that you think are going to be big players for you, or any that you're concerned about?
No, I mean, I was concerned about Jimmy the Pulse hitting mass just because, it only had 2 reviews for the longest time. There was a third one finally put out, and hopefully there's a fourth one that I'll actually get the score up. And I'm just kind of pissed about the Ghost of Yotai, or Yotai Legends, just because freaking, yeah, why is it even here? These types of things don't even get scored. So why is it even on this freaking, an option to be drafted or picked up?
It's fair.
That's my only gripe on that one, is if we know that free DLC normally doesn't get scored or doesn't get scored, period. Why is it a thing? I'm a little worried about the lack of, or how much extra space I have, but hopefully that means we just got some. I got some room for some big games coming out to add up. Yeah, I mean, I so far I'm happy with where I'm at. I was hoping that Darwin's Paradox would do a little bit better. Crimson Desert, I see lost another point, which is kind of disappointing because it was bouncing between a 79 and an 80. But now it's under 78, which sucks, but still not terrible. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty decent right now.
You're looking pretty good, man. I mean, you have nothing below a 75 right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've played this game enough to know that, the goal really isn't about trying to get a bunch of 90s, because when you have this many games you need to draft,
right,
it's going to be avoiding those really low 70s and games that dip below. That's going to make the difference. You want to try and get as many mid 80s titles as you can.
Oh, absolutely.
My experience.
Yep.
I think you're looking pretty solid. 78, I know it's lower than what you wanted, but it's really not that.
Oh, it's not terrible. I'm mad because it was sitting at a 79, bouncing back and forth between a 79 and 80. I'm just mad that it lost another point.
I hear you.
My biggest question mark is going to be Splatoon Raiders, because I am hoping it comes out this year, but it's one of those that I drafted it pretty high, and if it doesn't, that's gonna be rough, because I have a feeling it's gonna score pretty decent if it does come out. So,
and you still have some drops too. Yeah. Have you dropped anything?
No. Hell, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games to pick up. So, yeah. Drops are a little bit. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Going over to Colin's team. He's got Reanimal scored at an 81, Super Meat Boy at a 75, which is kind of crazy. And Escape from Ever After at 80. But go ahead, Gamebird. It sounds like you were going to say something.
I was just going to say, I actually thought Super Meat Boy would have scored better than that. I haven't played it. I know Stash played it and reviewed it. But before that game came out, I actually heard a lot of really positive things about it. So I'm actually surprised to see it landing around the 75 mark. Seems a little bit low compared to at least the early impressions.
I'm not surprised.
No.
For the same reason I'm not surprised about Crimson Desert.
Yeah.
Yes. Think of who's reviewing this.
Yeah. From what I've heard, Super Meat Boy is extremely difficult, isn't it?
Right, yeah. So think of who's reviewing this. It's hard. It's really hard for some folks. It's reflected in the score, just like Crimson Desert. It's sad.
Yeah.
Because it's a great game. Gamers.
Yep.
Like, People who play video games a lot and are good are really going to enjoy it. People who want to push themselves, rise to the occasion, so to speak, and feel that gratification of beating a level that you thought was impossible. They're going to enjoy it. But I had a feeling it was going to be below an 80 because of those reasons, sadly.
Yeah. No, I get it. That's the crappy thing about reviews and stuff like that. You may not agree with it, but that's what we get.
I will say he has some pretty deadly picks that make me nervous in here.
Yeah.
Forza Horizon 6, I think, is almost a guaranteed 90 plus. The Forza Horizon games almost always get above a 90 every release. And a lot of impressions are already championing this game. The other one that I think is a potential 90 plus is Trails in the Sky second chapter. The first game got its remake last year, and I think it got a 90. And Trails in the Sky 2 is widely revered as the way better game in the first trilogy by all accounts. So this is another potential 90. The third one that I feel like could be a 90 plus is Saros, the game from the creators of Returnal, which was a smash hit when it came out. It's
the game about the deep state, right?
Yeah.
About shadow government, the deep state. It's like a Is it like a simulator?
No, it's like
a George Soros simulator.
Yeah.
No.
Going with that.
It took me a minute. I'm like, yeah.
Every time I see that title, I think of that.
Soros.
You owe nothing and be happy. Fuck off, bro.
Yeah, those three are a deadly combo right there that make me nervous.
And if Fortune's Weave is anywhere near as good as it looks,
Fortune's Weave too. That's
pretty up there too.
He's not starting as hot as he's done in previous years.
Yeah,
that I've seen. But
to be fair, he's only got
juggernauts
3 that have been rated. So,
yep.
There's only got 2 spots left, 2 open spots left too. So crazy.
Yep.
Now we're on to Game Bird with Replace scoring at an 80, Neo 3 with an 85, Mugenics. Oh, did that drop? Was it at a 90 or was it?
It was at a 90 for its first hour.
Okay.
First hour or two.
Okay.
And then dropped a point.
Got it. Okay. So Mugenics at an 89, Cult of the Lamb Woolhaven at an 86, and Pokopia at a 90.
Replaced is obviously my biggest disappointment, but I do think Replaced will bump up. This is for the last I checked, there was only 30 reviews for it. I think Mouse PI already has 60. This game will easily double in reviews. We'll at least get up to 60. I have a feeling this one could bump up to at least an 81, maybe if I'm lucky an 82. But I'd be lying if I didn't say this was my biggest surprise. I honestly thought this one was going to be an easy 80, anywhere from an 86 to an 88, to be honest with you. So I was very surprised, very lucky that first hour that I check every morning. The moment I have a game that's released, first thing I do when I wake up is I head over to Open Critic. And so I went in that morning. I think there was only 18 or 19 reviews at the time. And it was sitting at a 78. And I was shocked. And it was because the game got, I think, 2 6s. It's reviewed really well for the most part, but got 2 6s. And that really disturbed me. I have not played this game yet. It's one I've been very excited about for a long time. And I drafted it early because of that excitement. I know, Stash, I haven't had a chance to listen to your review yet. I've been busy. So I'll be listening to that either tonight after the show or tomorrow at work. But yeah, I was surprised to see this one land so low, if I'm being fully honest.
Well, can I just say it? I beat it over the weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and I told Michaela that you had drafted this game and that I really wanted it. I said, along with a handful of other games like Castlevania that I really wanted. I said, but you know what? I said, but you know, babe, I was like, I think this is going to get like a 78 to an 80.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, but you really like it. I'm like, well, I know. It doesn't matter if I really like it. It matters the people reviewing it, right? The outlets. And I think they're going to find it to be hard.
Mm.
And I've read some of the reviews. I've read some of the notes, and that's the direction it went in. It's you won't have a problem with it. You're going to love it.
Hell yeah.
But the score should be higher.
I mean, just
Again, which is sad. Like, it makes me annoyed because I know why some of the scores are lower. It's like,
sure. But yeah, I was hoping to really nail that one. I have some concerns with some of my picks, not based on reviews, more based on, here's the thing. This is a really weird year because of a game that Thunderstash has drafted, and that's Grand Theft Auto. And one of the reasons why I cannot wait for this game to land is so we could start getting some release dates for some other stuff, because you just know everyone's waiting for that locked in GTA release so they can finally announce official dates for their stuff. So I'm more nervous about things moving out of the way to save themselves from the juggernaut that's coming. But as far as ones that I'm feeling pretty good about right now, I'm feeling really good about the DLC for Dave the Diver. I'll be honest. I think it looks really good. It looks meaty, and Dave the Diver is fantastic. The other one that I'm feeling really good about is Onimusha. Part of that is just a bias for the series, but guys, it is no secret that Capcom is freaking flying on all cylinders right now. They don't have a single miss. They are just crushing. And if this game does indeed still launch this year like it's planned, I don't see any reason why Capcom wouldn't win for Publisher of the Year this year, because they're dominating, not just in their games, but they're delivering the highest quality Switch 2 ports around. So those are two that I feel really good about. Some of the other ones, I mean, I feel good about all of them. It's more, like I said, Grand Theft Auto and games that may or may not end up releasing this year due to some of that chaos. But yeah, I'm feeling really good. Replaced. It's my only disappointment. I was expecting somewhere between 86 and 89 on that one. I thought it was a lock. This was obviously, not having played it, just based on the team working on it and everything we had seen leading up to its release. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, then we move on to Thunderstash's team. He's got Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, rating out at an 83. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, rating out at an 88. Mio Memories in Orbit at an 83. Pragmata at an 87. RE7 Switch 2 at an 87. And RE Village Switch 2 edition at an 80. How you feeling about your team there, Stash?
well, I will say that once my points for Pragmata are added, I'll be in first. I haven't been at it yet, of course.
Yeah.
So got 17 points waiting to be added there. Who knows? Maybe more. It was probably going to stay there, but yeah, I feel good. GTA, obviously, happy. Adventures of Elliot, nothing's changed there. Lego Batman, Threads of Time. Haven't seen anything on it lately. Goldman, I played the demo. I think it's going to do very well. Mariachi Legends, very excited for that. Heavily inspired by Symphony of the Night as well.
Beautiful art style.
Yeah, so cool. Bloodstained, you guys know how I am on that. Edge of Memories. So interestingly, there was a report that a bunch of games from Nyaicon were canceled. And I was concerned. I looked into it some more recently, and it was misinformation. The
I was about to-
ESRB physical edition is canceled. The report was that these games are canceled, period. It's like jackass.
Yeah, I was about to say, usually
Terrible
Fantasy
reporting.
Critic is really quick, like same day a report like that comes out, they will put the will not release this year.
Yeah.
Like usually very quick, or will not release. Game is canceled. Little asterisk next to it.
Yeah, so I'm happy about that though, that it's still coming out. Again, Beast of Reincarnation. You know, it was shown at what was it, the Xbox, the last event, maybe a month or two ago. And
That was the first counter pick of the season too.
Yeah. And it was funny when right after that Xbox Direct, everyone on social media was like talking about, they're like, I can't believe how good this game looks. I can't believe like this company is the company that makes Pokemon. Like this looks really good. And I saw nothing but positivity, which made me even more happy that Nate counterpicked this. Because I already believed in
trash talk going.
But when I saw all the people believe in it, as well, I'm like, hey,
it's fine. See, it ain't about belief. It's about reviews. I'm not worried.
I was gonna say, yep.
Not worried one bit.
So hopefully it's not too hard.
I think it'll be in the 70s.
If it's too hard, it's going to be a 78 at best. Silent Hill Townfall, the last Konami event, looked really good. I picked it up. And, I picked up these ports because so many people shit on Elden Ring for Switch 2. And I believe in it, and I felt compelled to get that one because of that. I really did.
It'll score in the 80s. Either way.
Yeah. And you guys know I love indie. I still have, 6 picks to make. And I have all my bidding. And, Game Bird. Bird, was it you that snuck in Ocarina of Time, or was it
That was Calinius Maximus.
Yeah. You snuck that in there.
When Nate the Hate came out with that, I thought someone for sure was going to bid on it. I was like, people are going to fight for this, but I made the decision, whether or not Nate is wrong or not. I made the decision to drop Mario, just because it seemed more and more likely that we're not going to get a spring mainline direct, and the closer we get to the end of the year, the less likely I feel we are to get a 3D Mario landing this holiday. I think we'll see Mario 100% this year. That doesn't mean, again, I'm on the record many times saying like there's no rules when it comes to Nintendo, and you should feel that way. Nintendo could literally announce 3D Mario in June and release it for the holiday. They could do that, no problem. I just didn't want to take the risk of someone locking me into it, and it doesn't release or get announced this year. Once Nate the Hate, I felt like once Nate the Hate said that, I was going to get locked in, and I feel like without anyone saying anything, I was safe to coast with this because no one would want to take the chance. But having a voice like that say it, I was like, screw it. That being said, it never feels good to do a drop because they are limited. So I made it. I will feel absolutely horrible if Nintendo announces 3D Mario. Horrible in Fantasy Critic, not horrible outside of this. I'll be
right.
thrilled and to the moon. But I will feel awful if I drop 3D Mario, and I have the lowest budget out of anyone right now.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that one back.
Yeah. It was the worth the risk to me in the event.
Yeah. I keep wondering when Mina is gonna drop, because I always have my calendar, and there's like an insane amount of games, and then in the back of my mind, I'm like, there's also games that we know are coming within like the next 45 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roughly. So it's like Mina's got to drop soon. It's games like that though that I'm just like, oh my god, how's that gonna do? Nate, you have obviously Mina
Mm-hmm.
that we all wanted.
All of us.
That's just how it goes though.
Stash, do you have a particular if you could pick because I asked this of Eric and I gave my examples. If there's one game that you feel like the most like, I think this one's just gonna crush for me, and one that like if there is a game, and maybe none of them make you nervous, but if there is one that you're maybe a little bit nervous about, what would it be? And guys, you don't have to say what one you're nervous about. I don't want you to potentially give someone a counter pick, but I'm asking in good faith. I'm not asking to be like, oh, I'm gonna counter pick the one people are saying they're the least confident. I'm literally asking in good faith.
Yeah, I'd say Tides of Annihilation. I think it looks great. It's tough to say because it's like it's got a female lead.
Sure.
And I don't want it to get compared to Forspoken. And I know this sounds like surface, but I have to think that way if I want to think about how it might review. And I feel like they use some of the same colors too.
Sure.
Like on the cover art, on like the key art. And like I know this sounds stupid, and it is stupid that I have to think in this sense. But I hope people's brains don't automatically go to Forspoken. You know what I mean? I hope they can see this for what it is. This is this game has no connection to that. So I hope they don't just look at it as another Forspoken. And I swear to God, if this game comes out and we hear reviewers compared to Forspoken, I'm going to lose my shit.
You know what? When you drafted Tides of Annihilation, it was one that I thought about as a potential counter pick. Not because I don't think it looks good, because I think it looks amazing. And when I watched that big trailer for it, I was like, this looks too good to be true. I felt the same way about the trailer, the game that Colin picked up, Phantom Blade Zero. To me, I'm like, oh, this game looks too good to be true. But I also felt that way when I was first seeing footage for Black Myth Wukong, and the very first time I saw footage for Expedition 33. And both those games did extremely well. Ultimately, I would never counterpick that game, but I did feel like is this going to be as good as, because they show a boss fight off in this game that looks so unreal, where it's like the realm. I don't know how to describe it. Like the realm, or like the astral plane is like changing, like seamlessly. And I'm like, I just remember thinking like, dude, this looks too good to be true. Is this real? But yeah, the game looks really kick ass.
This is their first game, and it's China-based developer,
Yeah, just like Black Myth Wukong
just like Black Myth. Yeah, and I
and
looked at
Phantom
that
Blade,
too.
I think too.
And I looked at that too, and I'm like, obviously there's not a long history of games being developed in China, but for what we've seen, it seems like they got their shit together.
Yeah,
I don't know
off
if
to a
they've
good
missed
start.
really yet either. And so I kind of felt a little bit better about going with a first time developer because of that. I think they just take a lot of pride, a whole lot of pride.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Which is good for us.
Yeah. All right, moving on to Nate's team. No, I'm just kidding. He's got Yakuza Kiwami 3 rating it at 74, World of Warcraft Midnight and an 84, and MLB The Show at a 74.
Worst rated MLB The Show ever.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah, I know. I was
How? They're all in the 80s.
I know.
Until this one.
Yeah. I was watching
Such
you look
bullshit.
them all up, and I'm like,
Right back.
oh, shit, that's a sneaky good pick. And then, nope.
Nope. Literally, I looked up every single MLB The Show, and I'm like, dude, this is an easy. Who's not picking MLB The Show? It gets in the 80s every year. Nope. Just
kidding.
Just fucked. And Yakuza is just a disappointing one.
Mhm.
That's just after how well they did with the first two and how well they reviewed, and they literally delivered exactly what fans wanted. They fucked up the third one so bad.
And the last new entry was a Game of the Year candidate. It got like a 92.
Yeah.
You
It
got
felt
the short end of the
like
stick
such
with
a
that
safe
one.
fucking pick because Yakuza always
Mhm.
does so fucking well, and then they just fucked it up. So mad. I'm so mad about that one. Like, even forget about my team. I'm just mad in general because I'm a new Yakuza fan.
Mhm.
Like I played it for the very first time, with the game that came out at launch, and this is so disappointing to me. Anyways, sorry, just man, that pisses me off. So look, obviously I got a really interesting team here. Dustbloods is one that I'm very confident in because of Miyazaki. How can you not be? Like, I don't care if you Nintendo fans out there are excited for this. Don't give two flying fucks. I trust the guy making this game. He doesn't know how to make games that aren't great. He just doesn't know how to. The thing is, the one part that's nervous is having Nate the Hate say that, it's going to be a really late this year release, which means it's also a candidate to be delayed.
Mhm.
Hoping not, because it might not come out till December, but we'll see. If we get past the next direct and there's no date for it, I'm going to be very nervous. Like, I don't know if I'm going to drop it, but I feel like I got to consider it. But we'll see. Mina the Hollower, I've never been more sure that a game is going to review well than I am in Mina the Hollower. Even more sure than Miyazaki's Dustbloods. The demo is fantastic. And what we got to learn behind the scenes with this game, the way it looked at PAX East, they did a panel there. It looked fantastic still. Yacht Club games, this is like a love letter game. I am not worried at all. It might even be my top performer of the year. I can easily see this game getting like a 90 or a 91. Then you get to some other ones like Rebirth. Obviously, I assume Rebirth is probably going to do well. It did well in other reviews, and obviously it's already announced for Switch 2, so it's just a matter of has to come out and hope it's a good port. I'm assuming it is because, again, remake was, but you know what happens when you assume Yakuza Kiwami 3 happens. Again, though, we know what Rebirth is. So, like, as long as the port is done well, it's going to review well. I don't know why. I mean, the estimate of 7 there is just because the game wasn't in the database at the time. It's officially announced now. It's still not in the database, but that's okay. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. That one I feel is more of a risky pick. But is one that I'm still pretty confident in. I've re-looked over the trailer a bunch of times. It looks really good. Blood of the Dawnwalker. I don't know why it's only estimated to give me 7 points. These estimates suck. That's gonna
they do.
That's gonna be in the 80s. Have you guys seen the trailers on that game? God, it's so good. It's so good. World of Warcraft did exactly what I thought it would. So finally, one that actually has performed the way that historically expansion packs perform for World of Warcraft. The Half-Life game, I'm surprised no one's counterpicked me on that one yet. Especially with like the Steam machine being delayed. I was like, God, at what point do I decide to drop it? Because it ain't coming out if the Steam machine doesn't come out this year. And I don't even know if that's going to happen this year now. Persona 4 Revival. I never really worried about Persona, nor are as even the estimated reviews have it in the 80s. Professor Layton. We got to see it again. Finally, in a recent event, we got to see Professor Layton. Again, looks great. I have no major concerns over Professor Layton. They always review pretty well. This one's been cooking a long time. Assassin's Flag Black Flag Resynced. Apparently, media is playing this thing tomorrow. So it's either going to be revealed tomorrow or it'll be revealed next week because the embargo for the preview they're playing tomorrow is next week. So either tomorrow or next week, we're going to see this game. I am not worried at all unless the previews come out and they're like, it's a fucking mess. I don't think it will be. Ubisoft needs it to not be a mess. Expedition 33 obviously is what it is. It just has to get announced. But I still think it's coming out this year. Enter the Gungeon 2. I just had a lot of faith based on the reviews of the first one. I hope that this doesn't come to bite me in the ass, but we'll see. MLB The Show fucked me. It is what it is. So the risk you taking sports games, apparently. Even though MLB The Show should have been the safest sports game to take ever. Total Warhammer, that is just the Warhammer 40,000 games always end up reviewing pretty well. So I'm just kind of going off his historical data there. Deltarune Chapter 5, all the other chapters reviewed very well. So I always figure that one. When K's are cut, I'm fucked. There's not enough reviews of the Switch version. Needs to be how many? At least 4?
I think it's 4.
Yeah, there's 1. So please, other Nintendo outlets, decide to review this game late.
Yeah.
So we can get 4 total reviews counted.
Yeah, I know. I need that. I need one more for, I think it's 4. It could be 7. I don't know what it is.
If you only need one more, at least there's hope.
Right.
There's hope some random person who counts on Open Critic ends up reviewing it at some point.
The ones like this, I think, are meta. Those ones come from Meta because they
okay, either way, even on Meta.
Yeah.
Even on Meta, it's fine. Like I know Meta can fill in. Like didn't we say what is it? Meta fills in if there wasn't enough reviews or some shit.
No,
or Meta had enough. Or
like if it's not an open, I think Meta comes in.
Oh yeah, if it's not an Open Critic, okay.
Yeah.
Either way, Caves are cut. I'm fucked.
Like the specific Switch 2 edition ones, I think those come from Meta.
By the way, I don't even know if the Switch 2 version is a good version of it. I just know PC gamers fucking love it. It's got a fucking 90.
Yeah.
It's funny. Nintendo Life is listed as a top review for it. Even they're the only review for
nice
for Switch. But anyways, yeah. So I'm that one. I think I'm just screwed. It's basically I'm not going to get any points for it. And then The Witcher 3 DLC. I'm still pretty confident that's coming out this year. And like, how can I not have faith in those developers and what they're doing? Probably more faith in Witcher 3 DLC than I even do with what they're going to do with Witcher 4. Okay, so look, obviously, guys, my team's in last place. Okay, there's no bones about it. I have the least amount of reviewed games, but also 2 of my 3 reviewed games are the worst reviews, and like out of everyone's teams, are pretty close to the worst reviews. So that it is not good. And a 4th game that's already released isn't going to give me any points. So I am not doing well. Now, on the plus side, I've only had four games release, which means I have a lot more opportunities here to come back, but I need other people's shit to suck. And here's the problem. Other people's shit keeps coming out and not sucking. So it doesn't even matter if the rest of like right now, if the trends continue, all the rest of the games I have here could average an 85 and I would still lose if the trends continue. So I actually have found myself doing something quite unique when a game releases. Like, well, like the next one, I was looking at it earlier. I don't have it open right now. What's the next game releasing that's getting reviewed? Mouse PI is already done. Technically, it's just not added in. Pragmata technically is already done. Just didn't count it yet. So, Vampire Scholars, yeah. So when Vampire Crawlers launches, I'm literally going to be opening up Open Critic and praying it sucks. That's what this league is doing to me. I actually don't want any of these games to be bad. I just want the reviews to suck.
That's so effed up, dude.
So
I'm clipping that and I'm sending it to the Vampire Crawlers team.
Yeah.
When
Dude.
just you saying when Vampire Crawlers comes out, I'm going to the Open Critic page and praying that it sucks.
Yep. And like literally, this is how I am now. I want all the games to review well, and I want all the games to be good and sell well and all that stuff. But that's not the point. This is a competition. This is a league. This is a fantasy league. I'm trying to fucking win. And to win, I got to start seeing some of these games become misses the way that I have 2 fucking misses. So in that sense, especially when I'm seeing things like Stash with everything in the mid to high 80s, I see fucking Gamebird over there with Pocopia at a fucking 90. I'm like, all right, at some point, can they just have one bad pick? Just one? Can that happen? Please? So yes, every time a game drops, I keep hoping it sucks. But dude, nothing will tickle my pickle more than if GTA 6 drops and it reviews at like a 75. And I'm just going to sit there and just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. And Rockstar will laugh too as they sell 100 million copies like they want anyways. Because it's also the game where the reviews matter the least. Because it's going well.
Yeah.
They could release a 6 out of 10 and it would still like hotcakes.
When it's Rockstar, they don't release games that review like that. They release games that are 90s only. They're like exclusively living in the 90s. So, but every game that drops, I've never in my life found myself wishing for games that have shit ass reviews than I did before this league. So I am hoping, like I'm literally looking at just what's on screen right now, right? I'm looking at like Thunderstash and Gamebirds there, and I'm sitting there like, God, I hope Marvel's Wolverine is just a trash ass game, man. I hope Insomniac has finally hit the fucking wall. Everyone's bored of this gameplay. They're like, it's too repetitive. Reminds me of Spider-Man too much. Fuck this game. 72.
Why do you keep picking my games? Vampire Crawlers and Wolverine. What did I do?
Well, I gotta admit, I think you're the favorite, personally.
Yeah, I am the projected winner.
Not just projected. Forget the projection. The projections don't matter to me. The projections have fucking weird shit. We have games.
That's true. They really don't matter at all.
Yeah. So I don't care about the projections. I was just, and even I don't look at the averages. I think Thunderstash might have technically a higher average on his scores, but I'm not worried about Stash. I think he's got a few on his list that are going to be duds. But I don't think any of yours are
just in time. Stash, you got here just in time. Nate's talking trash, but you can't even defend yourself. Well, first off, you went on a full-blown assault on me. I didn't even do anything. Talking about like all the games I have that he's praying get horrible reviews.
What?
He's all when Vampire Crawlers comes out, I'm going on to opencritic.com. I'm going to stare at that page and pray to God that this game gets shit reviews.
That is a terrible thing to say.
I said, someone clip it and someone clip it and send it to the devs. That's what I'm saying.
People's livelihoods are on the line.
Yeah.
Mortgages are on the line.
Good for them. I'm my fantasy league win is what matters to me. Okay.
He's gone.
I really said I hope GTA gets like a 75.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Because here's the thing: Rockstar doesn't even need reviews.
Yeah,
it's gonna sell anyways. That said, they don't make anything but things that are in the 90s. So it would be very odd if that game drop the ball, considering that the next 10 years of the company are based on this game.
What if all the journalists decide to give it like 100?
I'll give it make it the highest rated game of all time.
Yeah. What if they like decide to basically make it the highest rated game of all time?
I don't think that'll happen. There'll always be that one critic that gives it like a 7.
Yeah, to get the clicks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem today. It doesn't matter.
I know.
Even if they don't believe what they're saying, it doesn't matter. Just to be different. Yeah. So look, I've said this before that like my hope. Yeah, I know we keep being right on the edge.
2 followers away from for sure rolling up into the first page of the public leagues. Be nice to get up here by Kind of Funny.
Dude. I want to be up there in the top 5. I want to be up there with Kind of Funny, Giant Bomb, Sacred Symbols, and Easy A's Discord. Dude, if we could even be in the conversation with those 4 leagues, that would be sick. Anyways, for you guys to make it happen, you got to go to the league. You got to sign up for an account and then follow.
It is free.
It is free.
Yeah, you guys know it's free, right? What are we doing here?
Yeah, 100% free to sign up, and then you just follow the league.
The links are in. I put it in all of our audio, and I put it in all of the clips as well.
Yeah, guys, all the cool people are doing it.
Yeah.
So it's like, come on.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah. Which is why I keep hoping every time a new game drops that the reviews are shit.
It's free.
I open Critic every morning, hoping the reviews are garbage.
You know what, though?
I don't have any game coming out for a long time. I'm out. Look at the upcoming games. I'm nowhere on that list. I ain't gonna be there for like a couple months.
Yeah.
What are the next games here?
I just closed it out. Give me just a second. I can open it.
I want to say something too while you pull it back up.
Yep.
When we had draft day on the podcast, I just want to say this because I feel a little vindicated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing really well so far. I have one. It's not a dud. Replaced is not a dud. It's broken into the 80s. It could hit 81 or 82 by the time all reviews are in. Fingers crossed. But I have a very strong start in this. And on draft night, people were laughing at all my picks.
Mm-hmm.
And people were saying Gamebird's going to lose. Well, we know one thing. Gamebird's going to lose.
Yeah, they were.
People were saying, oh, that's a great draft if you're playing in 2027. So I just want to say to everyone out there,
suck it.
Yeah, kiss my ass. No, kidding. But yeah, I feel a little vindicated. We'll see. We're only a quarter of the way there. So a lot could happen. I could be in big trouble in like 3 months.
So you see the ones coming up here that pretty much go almost through the end of May. There's nothing for me to root for me. So I'm rooting for all negative reviews.
Mina, and that's an estimated. Is your next?
Yeah, I have nothing to like the second half of the year, or I have things that don't have release dates yet, like Mina. Yeah, now look at that. See, I got nothing. You're estimated. Yeah, because none of them have release dates.
Oh boy.
Well, Mina's spring. So
they did say Mina would be out in the first half of this year. I'm a little surprised we haven't gotten a release date yet, especially if they did panels at PAX East. Like they obviously know when it's coming because they started their marketing run, but they still aren't announcing it yet. Now I don't know if it's guys. It could be at an indie world coming up or a partner showcase. Maybe
or
they want
a PlayStation showcase.
Or PlayStation. Like they might want a bigger venue to possibly announce that release date, state of play. You know, so we'll see. But yeah, I got nothing coming anytime soon. So all my entire Fantasy Critic life is spent hoping your games suck. All of them. Developers, I had nothing against you. I just have a league to win. That's all. It's just like when I play like NBA and baseball and fantasy leagues, you know, NFL fantasy leagues. Look, I don't realistically want the players to suck and lose their job.
Just that week
when they play me. But here's the problem. This is not a week by week competition. This is an overall yearly score, which means,
it's got to suck for the year.
I want all your games to suck. Well, no, hold on. Let me take this back. Let me rewind a little bit. Hold on. We had a conversation before that games in the 70s, that's not a bad score. So I just want all your games to be in the 70s.
No, there you go.
That's all. Yeah. I don't want them to be negative. I'll take a negative if someone gets in the 60s, but I'm not worried. Just in the 70s. Look, I have 2 games in the 70s and another game I'm not going to get a score on. So I basically need you guys to get some games in the 70s. And I mean, even a 71, because then it's kind of like not getting a score at that point. You get 1 point. Like, because Caves are cut for me, he's not going to get anything. So, and then look, for my games that I'm rooting for, again, I don't even know when the next one comes out that's getting a review. So, because my list is kind of a hopium list.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it, it's a bunch of unannounced games or games that have no release dates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because look,
I didn't realize that. That is insane.
Well, yeah, I feel like Gamebird, I think, is going to win, but I think he also played it safe. He has the safest list.
That is not true.
Yeah.
I take a lot of chances. Let me pull up this list again. Hold on.
There was no.
Keep in mind, I drafted 3D Mario like 2.5 months ago with no announcement.
Was it a risk because no one locked it in on you, so you could always drop it.
Hold on. But you also have to keep in mind that. Hold on. I was the ultra risk taker. It's why I lost so many years. It wasn't because I couldn't pick good games. It was because I was like, I'm gonna freaking go for it. Last year, one of the games I had drafted, or not last year, the year before, was Donkey Kong. I drafted before it was released because there was, speculation. I think I don't know. I'm famous for that. But look at, I have Control Resonant 2026. There's no date for it. Onimusha, no release date, 2026. Let's see.
Everybody
Zero Paradise for Dead Spies, no release date, 2026.
Everybody was giving you shit for Pony Island 2 Panda Circus.
No,
Yeah,
I
still
looked it up. So I looked it up and I was like, oh, wait a second.
The guy's brilliant who makes it. But again, 2026. I have a handful. I'm in the same boat as Nate, where half the stuff I have right now, I'm not in the same boat as far as reviews. Like reviews, I'm just destroying Nate. Like the pathetic specimen. But the other half, I'm in the same boat of yours is a little bit more risky because the riskiest one that I did was 3D Mario. You're in a dangerous place because you have unannounced Witcher DLC 3. Nothing wrong with picking that. Here's where you got a little crazy. You have that. You have Expedition 33, Switch 2, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and unannounced main Half-Life.
Gamebird.
Yep.
He has nothing with a set release date.
Right. But those four are risky because, and I learned this the hard way, because I'd be like, well, it's a lot more fun when I take chances. So I actually like playing the way Nate's playing, because when you make a prediction like early on, like unannounced Half-Life, and that lands, it's the biggest own ever. And I've had a few of those. Even though there were all years that I got decimated when I did Nate's strategy. But the problem is you only have 2 drops. So you've gambled on more games than you can drop. That's the issue. That's where
I don't even know how many games I can drop. I don't pay attention to the rules. I'm a rule breaker.
But hey man, if you get 2 of those, you've scored, because all of those are going to be really highly reviewed and you've got your 2 drops. You only need to get 2 of those 4. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
That Zero Parades game looks good.
I'm debating on adding Mario now.
I will say this. I don't know who's going to win. And, Nate, I know you're saying Gamebird's probably going to win. I can tell you right now from playing this multiple times, it is way too early to tell. I can start strong.
I'll put 50 down on it right now. You're winning.
Yeah, but I could have 3 to 4 games on my list that end up not coming out because of Grand Theft Auto. You just never know.
Yeah. I bet you won't have a single game that doesn't score in the 80s.
That being said, I think all of you are really playing against, in no particular order, me and Thunderstash this year. That's just my early assessment. You're playing against me in Thunderstash.
Yeah.
I still have what 6 picks. So I'm interested to see what else is going to drop.
Yep.
What the fuck is this one in here right now that you can pick? PVK, Planet. What the what the fuck is this? Do you guys see this? Oh, I gotta share my screen. What the fuck is this game right here? It's in the Fantasy Critic thing as a possible pick. What is this? Like,
That looks like the next draft.
That's my next pick right there. It's coming this summer. Whatever the fuck it is. Let me click on this thing.
At this rate, you might as well just draft it just for. Can you imagine? Can you imagine
Just
your ace?
I just drafted for shits and giggles, and all of a sudden it's fucking game of the year.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, that is the name of the game. Was it like Russian or something? I don't even know.
Probably.
Anyways, okay. So obviously, guys, I'm getting my ass kicked in Fantasy Critic, but here's the way I run my life. Okay, I learned this from a movie. This movie has guided my entire life, and that is, if you're not first, you're last.
Oh God.
So obviously, my goal is to be first, but whoever is first, the rest of us are last. We're all the same. It's all relevant. So it's not like we're in a league, and I've been in leagues like this, fantasy leagues, where there's a lot. The champion gets the money, gets the trophy, and all that. But the worst record, the last place team, they get punished.
Mm-hmm.
See, we don't have punishments this year, so we're all just going to be last, and Game Bird's going to win. It is what it is. It's fine. This is a feeler year for me. Don't worry. Second half of the year.
I think a lot of people wrote me off early on. I love this community. You're all amazing in the chat, but I feel like a lot of you guys wrote me off early on because I'm the new guy. I'm the new crew member.
The new guy.
I don't have the history of kicking ass and taking names.
Just act like you haven't been here for almost 100 episodes. No big deal. Or the fucking new guy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Anyways, would Colin technically be the literal new guy?
Yes.
Because he's not even part of the show. So. And then notice how I never said he's going to win. No. See, I do have an internal goal to not literally have the worst point score. So I'm going for Colin because he's the one I think I'm going to actually have a better score than. What?
I don't think I mean, here's the thing, Nate. You stepped away. Colin actually scares me because of 3 titles. I know he's starting off low. Forza Horizon 6. Every Forza Horizon scores in the 90s.
Sure.
All of them.
Until
the
I'm
next
out
one.
for the show, 26.
Soros from the makers of Returnal. A lot of people,
the
it's their
George
most
Soros
anticipated
game
of the year. The George Soros game. And third, Trails in the Sky second chapter. People say it's better than the first. Well, a lot of people say it's way better than the first game. The first game got its remake last year and was a 90. So I'm just saying he has a possible. He could possibly have more 90s than anyone. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Nah.
The game won't be won by 90s, though. It will be won by the least amount of 70s games. That's really what it's going to come down to.
Nah, I'm looking at his. I'm not worried about his list. I don't even think some of these games are going to come out this year. If I had another counter pick, I'd lock him into a few of these that are definitely not coming out this year.
Which one? Maybe I'll use that against him.
No, I can't tell you what I'm thinking. No.
I'll just look. You already gave it away.
I gave away that I don't think a few of his games are coming out. Okay. I
I'll
you
just
can
research it now and see which one's not coming out, and then I'll know the answer. Won't be hard.
Hey, at least you had to put in the work for it.
Thanks for the tip.
No problem. I don't know why you're laughing over there. Gamebird said he's your number one competitor, so you should be worrying about games that he has going on. But
What do you got there? In-N-Out? Ah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's a work of art.
Delicious, man. So good. I wish you each
nutritious.
had one right now.
I don't like it.
Yes. Oh, you don't like it?
I don't. Except I don't like the sauce.
Gotcha.
I think the sauce is boss.
But I mean, I can get it, and then no sauce, which it just feels wild to order no sauce on a fucking burger, and then put ketchup on it when I get home or some shit. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
You mentioned a burger on one of your live streams that you love. I think it was called a smash burger or something like that. I've never had that before, but
smash burgers are awesome.
sounded interesting.
They're not healthy,
and
they are very
yes.
unhealthy, but they are very tasty.
actually, you know what? I think there might actually be.
Yeah, Culver's does smash burgers. Five Guys does smash burgers. Then I'm saying I make homemade smash burgers.
Culver's.
Mhm.
Good.
Culver's is good shit.
Do you guys have rallies
Here
or
and there.
checkers?
Yeah, here and there.
Yeah. There's some in Wisconsin.
We had one
Yeah.
in the town that I went to
Yeah.
college in, and
Yeah, I
they
like
got
checkers.
shut down
Checkers and
for
rallies.
dealing drugs out of the back of it.
That sucks, man. Because it's so good.
It
Yeah.
is good.
Extremely good.
Like maybe you should have just let them deal drugs out of it because it's worth it to have it there.
And the crazy part is well, let me see if I can find that building.
The fries are so good there,
Oh,
though.
they are so good.
Dude, the fries are so good they don't sell them at the store.
Yeah, I think they're unparalleled. Like no one's got anything on them for fast food fries.
They're very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Oh, come on.
But yeah,
And they serve A&W,
oh sure.
which
Yeah,
it's a big plus.
Here you go.
Yeah, A&W is good. Yeah, I think doesn't
Oh, come on.
the A&W restaurants, don't they do smash burgers too?
They might.
I feel like they're smash burgers.
It's
I
so
could be-
rare to see one. God, I don't even know if we have any in Arizona.
we have a bunch of them around here now. We used to not have any, and now we have like 3 within driving distance right now.
Okay, here it is. I gotta.
Oh boy, here we go.
This just screams dealing drugs out of the back of it.
That just looks like deliciousness to me.
I mean, yes,
Like
but
I'm ready to pull up and get some good fries right now.
that building. If you had to pick a building that looks like it was dealing drugs out of the back
Yeah.
of it, that would be.
I
one
went
of
with
them.
you.
It looks like it's pulled out of Silent Hill.
They got a big oil stain too on the drive-through there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You sure it's oil?
They need to pressure wash that. See if they can get it out. Kind of clean up the image a little bit.
Yeah, when you're dealing drugs out the back, I don't know that you're worried about the
I
oil
mean,
stain in the
I
front.
honestly don't know if that's what it was, but that they were. It was just rumors. What the hell did they actually close down for?
I have no idea.
Oh, they were just foreclosed on.
That happens.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh,
all right, cool. Well, look, I'm not gonna look. It's funny because every time we go over this, I'm like, well, nothing's changed for me. So what am I gonna say?
Yeah.
Haven't picked up any new games because there just isn't anything coming out that's like that no one has picked that I'm really like, okay, yeah, that's gonna do well. Kind of waiting for the next round of showcases. We have a little bit of an Xbox One tomorrow. I don't know if there's anything in there I'll be interested in picking up on my list. We'll see. Kind of June is probably the time that I'll finally fill out my spots, especially once we get things that have locked in release dates. Like there are some games I want to pick up right now that don't have locked in release dates, and I'm like, dude, every game I have does not have a locked in release date. I can't keep picking up more games that don't have release dates.
yeah.
Like it just doesn't make sense. So I'm waiting. I might not even add anything till June, but we'll see. Could be an indie world or some sort of indie event that happens that leads to me picking up something. But right now, I just keep hoping for that Mina date to come one of these days because I'm very confident that that's going to might even be the highest review game on my whole list potentially. I honestly think it's got a shot at a 90, but we'll see. I could have a little too much hopium. It's just God.
Did you play the demo?
For Mina? Yeah, I beat it with each weapon.
Do you think it'll be too hard for the reviewers?
Ooh. That's a good point.
Look, like I really like the combat, but it's not made to be easy. You know, it's there's some depth to it. Like you can't F around, you know what I mean? Like you can't be sloppy with your combat. You got to be on point.
I still think it's going to review well.
I hope so.
I think
hope so.
It'll be in the 80s minimum. I feel like outside shot for the 90s, but the 90s shot, the high 80 to 90 shot, that requires them not to be turned off by that difficulty.
Yeah, because I do think it gets in the 80s regardless, but I do think it has potential to go like 90.
I mean,
I think I'm going to take a guess.
Development time into it was Shovel Knight. That's what blew up for him, and that was an 89.
I think it's going to be. I'm going to take a prediction. I think it's going to be an 87.
I think 87 too. That's the number I was going to give.
Yeah.
I just need a release date. just
give me a release. Like it's going to drop like any moment. Like I look at this calendar and how full it is, and I'm just like, I know it's gonna drop at a really busy point. I'm gonna be like, fuck. What am I supposed to do?
They shadow drop it.
Oh God.
They didn't see your face. He's all just shaking his head. No,
don't do that to me. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Like, look, Fantasy League is what it is. First year doing it. We'll see what happens once I actually start having some of my games actually come out at some point. Let's just say there might be a time later this year where the upcoming games where it says, you know, upcoming releases and who's going to be scoring, it might just be straight my team for like 2 weeks where it's just, oh, no, I got the next 6 reviews coming out because, hey, look, 4 of my games are coming out on the same fucking day. Does happen, especially we've seen this in the industry. Like you'll get a bunch of like really good games drop on the same day, and you're like, "Fuck, man, how's anyone supposed to have the time to play all that?" And the reality, the answer is they're not supposed to. I mean, you know, not everyone buys all the games. So, okay, well, I think we can go to the Q&A quick. We don't have that many today, which is all right. Is this what happens, chat? We don't have guests. You don't have questions. You know us all too well. Sorry, we have no surprises for your asses. Let's see what you have for us, though. First off, Nintendo Ninja Prime Beyond. Bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, and NHL hits. We had a double whammy on that because, of course, Demonic Brawler kept his tradition alive and doing that as well. So we got the double shout out for NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL hits. Dude, I don't care if we get 70 super chats. Let's say this. Will this shit into existence? Tell EA to get their head out of their ass. Give us what we want.
Get back in the game.
Yeah, no shit.
Supposed to be in the game.
It's in the game. Ain't in these games. Let's go.
It was in the game.
Yeah.
One point.
Has been.
So Starry-Eyed Production 7553 says, have you heard of Wild Blue Skies? It's a Star Fox clone, apparently.
Yes.
I have.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've heard
check
of
out
that
the
one.
trailer.
Is that one where you're in old school planes, or am I thinking of something else?
You're thinking of Crimson Skies.
Yes, I am.
On Xbox.
God, I love
that is what I was thinking of. I've never heard of Wild Blue Skies.
It's one of the best dogfighting games ever. So good.
Wild.
Dude, they need to bring that game back with a full from the ground remake right now, man. God, he was so good.
Did you just Google it?
Yeah.
The initial images you see, like, you know, there's a fox.
Is this game already out?
I
see it looks like there was a official demo trailer I'm watching.
It's not. Wait.
Oh my god!
On Steam.
Wow, this looks great.
Design of the ships, look like Star Fox ships.
Is this out?
Is this, dude?
The demo trailer is a month old, so I don't think it's out. Unless it already came out and they released a demo. This looks great though.
26.
It came out in 20. Wait, what?
It's already out on PC.
Steam. In February.
Wonder if it's favorable.
Scheduled for release on PC, Steam, Xbox Series X and S in 2026.
Yeah, it's not out yet. I just checked Steam. I'm gonna add it to my wish list so I get notified here.
Yeah.
It does look like First Squadron a lot.
Again, that's
Yeah.
First Squadron Phoenix. The art style
Yeah.
is like the same.
That's good for looking at the AI overview.
Dude, I love. There's so much of this that looks directly ripped from Star Fox. It's great.
Yeah.
It's like. But that's the thing. It's probably really fucking fun.
Someone's got to make Star Fox games, right?
And so, yeah, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, right.
Of course.
At least someone's keeping it alive until Nintendo decides to make one.
We'll see. Well, there you go. So you got that game talked about for a bit, guys. That'll be the second one, I think, this year, because the first one was that other one that the Stash reviewed. That was
First Squadron, Phoenix, yeah.
First Squadron, yeah.
That one's good.
All right. Whoa. Just lost one. I'll have to find where that one fucking went. I didn't tell it to go away. So true, dude. You know what they say? Piracy is no party. Oh, that's funny. So the one that vanished was from Winked Man, and he said, "Do you think Nintendo would have still survived the '80s video game crash if Famicom was released as is here in the US?" So they're saying probably without the redesign to the NES. If they dropped it as what the Famicom was in Japan, would it have been as successful?
No. Now the design
it was more like a toy. It was more like a toy in Japan.
Yeah, they wanted it to look like a VCR here in the US and, and slot in like you're putting in a VCR tape. Because of all the damage that was done with Atari, and it's well documented. We all know that. We all know the story. If you don't, it's great in chat.
Plus,
you guys all know it.
The look of the Famicom in Japan, I feel like would look like too much like a toy than an electronic for that time period here.
I think the one that I love the look of the original Famicom. It's like iconic to me. But you're right. It does look more like a toy. The one that I think actually maybe even looked better, if you guys remember, the Famicom that took the floppy games. You guys remember this?
Yeah, the disc system.
Yeah.
FDS.
Yep.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's so cool.
Especially because some of the games have like different music. I think we talked about it before. But when Nintendo Music had released like Zelda 2, Link's Adventure, they released the NES music and the FDS music, and there's differences. And it's really cool to go back to these games that we grew up with in the 80s and hear it differently. Like, oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I definitely think that the redesign played a big role. Obviously, the games matter, but it's one of those things that we're in the midst of a video game crash. So it's like you really need something that looks like it belongs in a living room next to all the other devices that people were buying, such as VCRs. Okay. The last one that I have here, unless we get some more super chats in, is from True Dude. It says, "I'm telling you, when Luigi's Mansion 4 reveal drops, the entire world will hear me screaming." That's the hype I like to hear, man. So, dude, I do swear that the last time I saw a Zelda game get revealed, I heard a faint scream of joy coming from Texas. I'm not sure if anyone else knows what I'm referencing, and that is okay if you don't. But let's just say there are certain screams from the fandom that cross the whole of the United States. And it'll be mine when Ocarina of Time is revealed, except I'm going to shout, "I won't forget the ending!"
I'm going to try and shit my pants when it happens. I think that would be a good way to, celebrate. Be a good memory.
That would be a good one.
Wouldn't it?
Imagine if we all had some sort of awful bodily reaction. Like each of us a unique one.
I swear, Stash,
Stash
if you're
shits.
to like the direct with me and you literally shit your I'm never gonna let you live that fucking time. You shit
Stash,
I
Well,
won't live it.
Stash-
I'll live it up.
live
he
it up.
will. I know he'll live it up. He'll
Hold
own
on.
that
I
story.
got my other pair of pants right here. I
You
gotta turn
mean-
my camera off quick.
You mean like your pair of pants that's in a Hall of Fame?
underwear?
Yes.
Underwear.
See,
and all.
it's gonna be Stash.
Shitting them.
Stash is gonna
Sure.
shit himself if we all live stream. If we're all together live streaming this reveal, Stash shits himself. Nate creams in his pants.
Probably.
I bleed from my eyes and my ears.
Fair
And Eric projectile vomits. all of us at the same time. We all have some sort of visceral bodily reaction.
Dude, if we're all reacting to it live, oh my fucking god, that'd be a moment that's getting clipped and go down in fucking history. But the whole internet would be mocking us, being like, "Oh, a bunch of middle-aged Nintendo grifter gooners, fucking
Yeah, totally.
shit themselves, vomited." Like they all had to change their fucking clothes.
They're gonna say that no matter what, even if we don't do that.
Look at these Nintendo bootlickers.
that?
They're excited for Zelda.
Yep, and we're just gonna be like, "You're goddamn right."
Yeah, we are.
Dude, you know those pants and shit I creamed in? Dude, I fucking framed them. Get the fuck out of here. How proud I am in that moment.
There we go. That's what I like to see.
There we go. I'll piss myself. That's
There we
perfect.
go.
All right, guys. Let's go around the room, let them know what we got going on, and then we can get the heck out of here a bit early today. What do we let's go, Eric, man. What the fuck you got going on?
Not a whole lot. I got the Clips channel and the the audio version that I get up.
Yep, you guys, you can check out the Clips channel if you want to. If you missed any of the segments today, obviously, and you want to go back and check some of them out. And then let's go to Stash. What do you got going on?
Lots. All right. Let me see here. All right. So we got Pragmata downloading right now. We got Mouse PI tomorrow. I'm working on wrapping up my review for Saint Slayer. You guys know Saint Slayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jane Silent Bob comes out on 4/20, of course.
Obviously.
Yeah. Should be getting a review code for that, I think tomorrow. Grime 2, chipping away at that. South of Midnight. Got Little Nightmares VR coming up for PSVR 2. I got an exclusive preview to do on the 21st for Wolfhound. Have you guys seen the?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. You probably know what it is. I had it in my most anticipated games, and
Probably where I know it from.
looks like a really cool Metroidvania. I was actually pretty excited about it. Starfield, working on that, chipping away a little bit at PS5. There's a few more things. It starts getting really heavy from the 28th to like the 8th. Like super heavy. There's a lot coming up. I don't want to get into all of it.
We got future episodes.
Yeah, I hope I can get it all done. But yeah, that's what I got. Lots to look forward to.
All right, before we go to Gamer here, we have TARDIS coming in and saying, since Nintendo could be making fake leaks, could Mario still maybe come this year or something? Could Nate the Hate get bad info? What do y'all think? I hope for a new Mario soon or an Ocarina of Time remake.
I mean, Mario could probably come whenever he wants. It's probably his decision when he does. It's probably not something we should talk about on the podcast, though. Yeah, it's probably between him and Princess, to be honest with you.
Oh god. Look, I'm obviously the one, the source on the whole fake leak thing. So just speaking from what I've been told, I don't think any of Nate's Hate stuff was impacted by any of this. This is really industry standard. This stuff happens regardless if anyone tells you it's happening. Nate the Hate is not, as far as I'm aware, swept up in any of this. That being said, sure, obviously Mario can still come out this year. Nothing's been announced. Until Nintendo announces things, anything can happen. But, you know, it sure pleases me to hear 2027, because then that means 2028 is not off the table. And maybe Nate wasn't so wrong about Mario. But we'll have to wait and see. We got to get out of this year. If it's not even revealed at all this year, I'll be even not confident. I can't really be confident until we get to about halfway through next year. But either way, I didn't think it was coming this year anyways. And then obviously now Nate the Hate said, it's next year. I don't think Nate the Hate has bad info there. But yeah, it could come out this year, sure. I don't think so. I think Ocarina of Time remake, Ocarina of Time remake to me feels weird to say. It feels like almost a bigger swing by him than Star Fox. Just because, even though, yeah, we had the hints from Aonuma, and I've been talking about this for a couple of years, it's still just like hard to believe that Nintendo would try, hopefully from the ground up remake of the greatest game of all time in terms of reviews. Because the 3DS version wasn't from the ground up. It was like a new coat of paint with some extra features. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Do anyone else have some thoughts to add to this? Because I mean, I was the source on the whole fake leak thing to find where things are coming to the company. It's called the Canary Trap, but it's very normal. I'm pretty sure every company's doing it. Any AAA companies does this all the time.
Yeah, I think 2027 still 10 years since Odyssey will be 2027. I don't think we wait 11 years. I don't. Yeah, I think 10 years is the timing, and we'll get Mario and Pokemon Winds and Waves next year. Those will be the two big titles. There will be obviously plenty of other titles around them, but this would be like the real flagship titles.
I think we got one more.
And we'll get a Switch Lite.
I predicted another flagship last week. Do you guys remember? For next year? I said it. I said I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction for 2027. Next gen Pokemon, 3D Mario, and Super Smash Brothers.
I was going to say Smash. I thought you said Smash. Yeah.
Yep. We'll see. I feel like the cards are lining up nicely for that. But we'll see.
I still have it on my bingo card.
Yeah.
To get Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition.
I'm famously wrong about everything. I would really hate if the Mario is the one thing I'm right about. I don't want it to be 2028. But yeah, well, I don't think it's this year. If it is this year, cool. I'm not going to complain. Why would I complain about a game I really want to play, or probably really want to play? I haven't seen it yet, but I've enjoyed.
Of course, you want to play it.
I've enjoyed every 3D Mario. Like I don't consider any of them bad. They're all really fun.
I will be so hyped if 3D Mario comes out this year. I will be filled with so much joy and absolute hype. That being said,
probably shit my pants if it did.
Yeah.
Right?
That being said, it would probably be the biggest blunder in Fantasy Critic history, and I'd probably never hear the end of the year I had Mario that I bid 0 on, dropped it, and lost it. It came out.
Yeah,
I had it on a $0 bid.
I think
So
it's
if it
3D
comes out this
Mario.
year,
If it's 3D Mario, it's like definitely probably a 90 plus, and just like and I fucking dropped it. All because of just that gut feeling. And Nate the Hate, it's all 2027. But no, so I don't think it's going to be this year. And honestly, if Nate the Hate stuff is true, it's already a really good year. Like already without anything else added in. And he said that's not the entire lineup himself. So, Nintendo has probably at least one more game up their sleeve that we don't know about. A lot of people think it might be Luigi's Mansion 4. That's another series that's due. But look, all of Nintendo series are due for something new. So
It is the 20th anniversary of Mother 3, which is also on my bingo card. Remember, that was the wild ass prediction. That was my one wild ass prediction.
yeah, that's the one thing I saw on your bingo card. I'm like, yeah, that ain't fucking happening. But
it was a for funsy. But hey, you know what? How crazy would it be if they added that to NSO?
dude, my whole bingo card's for funsy. Like I'm looking at it, I have the wrong Fallout on there. I had New Vegas. Yeah, look,
Well, we are getting Fallout something.
Glancing at my bingo card, just of things that are confirmed, I only have one. If GTA doesn't remove release dates, but it's got to be on Switch 2, so it doesn't matter. So 1, 2, right at the moment. Yeah, because I have the new color Joy-Cons, and then Super Meat Boy 3D, and that one did come to Switch 2. So all the rest
on your bingo card.
Oh, I guess no. I also have the Joy-Con, third-party Joy-Cons would exist, and they do. Those have come out, so I guess I have 3.
Wait, you had Meat Boy 3D on your bingo card?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
It was at the Switch 2 reveal event.
Yeah. What's your point?
That it's coming out in 2026. That's not a prediction.
There's a prediction.
No, it's not. It was confirmed. It was at the first event.
You didn't say anything about it when I went over this on the show. No one objected.
I mean, I'm objecting now, but
It's a little late now.
I mean, yeah, it is. But geez, come on.
You don't remember this?
It was confirmed.
You don't remember this bad boy?
I can't believe you put that on there.
What one?
Super Meat Boy.
Super Meat Boy, dude. It was at the Switch 2 announcement event in April. In April, what was it? April 2025. That and Enter the Gungeon 2 were two indie games that were confirmed to come to Switch 2. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep my eye on you next year, Nate. Yeah, I'm looking at this now. Let me see here. What else you got? So you got New Vegas. We're getting Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Obviously, it should be 3, so they can go in order. But you guys know that's happening, right? There's leaks for that. We are getting a Fallout remake. Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, very good. Mario Kart World DLC. I got that too. You got Clockwork Revolution coming to Switch too?
Yeah. So I was interested about the Super Meat Boy 3D. It was not in that event. It actually didn't get announced for Switch 2 till February 27th. That was the official day it got announced for Switch 2.
February 27th, what?
This year.
No, it was at the event.
I'm literally it's right off their website. All the news articles, everything is it got announced February 27th for Switch 2. It was announced for the other platforms last year, but it was not announced for Switch 2. This is just what all the news articles are saying.
I know.
So
No, I believe you.
and I covered it on that day. Even
I believe them.
I even had it in a video of mine. But what event did you say was in is it the April Direct?
Yeah, the Switch 2 reveal event.
April Direct Switch 2. I'm just gonna glance through it quick. I know it's a really long direct, but there's like some long segments for Mario Kart. Like I could skip that. I'm just kind of mousing through it right now. Okay, Jamboree, don't care. Zelda, okay. Kirby, Metroid, okay. Dragon Drive, Elden Ring, Hades, and the Capcom segment. Don't gotta worry about that because it's not a Capcom game. Madden, Hogwarts, GameCube NSO, Deltarune, Borderlands 4, Civ 7, WWE, that one kids game that was exclusive, Survival Kids.
What happened to that game?
Game is this? No, that's not Meat Boy. Okay. Final Fantasy, and then Wild Hearts S. Professor Layton. Then we had the Resident Evil. No, that's right. That was Dust Bloods. That's right. Dust Bloods. Resident Evil was announced later. Yeah, there was no Super Meat Boy 3D in the April event.
Was Gungeon in there?
That might. Sorry. God, almost be quicker if I went through a fucking website that had every
Gungeon's in here. I see it.
Yeah. Yeah. You mousing through it too? Yeah, I was going through it. Yeah, I do not see Super Meat Boy 3D at all in this event. So they even had an official announcement on their, I think on their X account on February 27th, saying we're happy to announce that blah blah is coming to Switch 2. So you tried to get me, and I think
retract my statement. Then
yeah, I was gonna say I think I got you. Your memory might have slipped just for the first time in podcast history. I wasn't trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes. Blatantly obvious that fucking Meat Boy 3D is coming to Nintendo. I didn't. It's kind of dumb that it wasn't listed for it at the time. I'm like, really? Well, Meat Boy ain't gonna skip Nintendo. What are we doing? Anyways, yeah, my bingo card ain't doing shit because it's a lot of stuff that hasn't been announced or things that happen like Windy Waves. Guess what? It's not this year.
Yeah,
3D Mario is now supposedly not this year. You know, the only nice thing is I just put any Call of Duty. So I guess if any Call of Duty comes this year, I get that. But yeah, this is my thing is very much probably not going to go my way. But that's okay. That's okay. A lot of my bingo card was like just kind of crazy for fun stuff. I didn't really go like super serious like I tried to win because we didn't really have any big wagers. One of these years, once we put some wagers on things and some punishments and some prizes, like the Game Awards, I actually tried because there's a trophy on the line. You know, like I'm actually like really putting some time to think about what my predictions are going to be for that. But for this and everything else, there's no prizes. Now, eventually, the Fantasy Critic League. If I would like to get some stuff going for that. I would like a winning trophy, something that like one trophy that gets passed around, and then some sort of punishment that happens to the loser. You guys ever see the show The League?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen it.
Today?
Yeah.
Dude, that show is fucking great. And they had that thing they would do to the loser every year. That's what I'm talking about. I want something like that. Gamer, I know you don't really watch sports stuff, so you probably haven't seen that show. It is fucking. You don't even have to like sports. That show is fucking funny.
Yeah, they take the loser and throw him off the bridge into a river. See if he lives or not.
That's just one of the years. They do something to the loser every fucking year that's like really embarrassing. You know, it's kind of like, hey, if you lose, you got to wear the hot dog costume and go out and ask people about, you know, if they want to talk about your weenie.
Yeah. back when that humor was still, you know,
allowed, you know.
People didn't get bent out of shape about it.
You glancing at yours here, Game Bird?
Yeah, just trying. I haven't looked at it since that episode, so I don't even know.
Star Fox might be a hit for you, baby.
Star Fox could be a hit. I think Zelda controllers are going to be a hit once they
Steam Switch too, if the rumors are right.
One of them I think I can X off because I know there's been a few of them, but it was one of my favorite ones, and I think you even chuckled at it. Prime new controversy. I said that there's going to be some sort of new something that Nintendo does or announces that just pisses off the community, and everyone's going to be talking about it. Which has already happened multiple times this year. But
what has Nintendo done to piss people off this year besides just not have a direct?
well, I mean, there's a number of things. For one, most recently, they did their price adjustments for digital and physical that started.
That might actually, I think it just started a conversation because people don't know if it's an increase or decrease. They're waiting to see what's after Yoshi to find out if it's an increase or decrease. Because a lot of people think that Yoshi, well, that would have been a $60 game, so they're actually just charging us more, despite the fact that literally they charge $70 for tennis. So what are we talking about?
What about Pocopia being a game key cart the first published Nintendo game key cart?
I mean, wasn't that last year though that we knew that? Well, did all that backlash come last year?
No, it was this year.
Well, because it was announced as a key card last year. We talked about it.
Okay, well then I'll just wait for the next one because there'll be a new one in a week or two. I guarantee you.
I know.
I'll just wait for the partner showcase. That's all I have to do.
Yeah.
So I'm cool.
No, I like your list. I mean, obviously, you did some smart things. Like you didn't just put 3D Mario as it's coming out. No, just revealed. Fuck, you still might get that one. God damn it. You were thinking on some of these. I like it.
I think I'll get Zelda movie trailer as well.
Probably.
I think that one's a given. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I put some that I think were obvious, but I also like to, I like to gamble a little bit with these. So I want to put a new Platinum game. I really hope Bradley the Badger comes to Switch 2. That game looked friggin' awesome. But
Hope it comes out this year.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, Gamebird has got to go next. You got anything? What do you got going on?
Yeah. So I just recently started doing Tuesday night live streams. I had my second one last night. A lot of fun. It's been more of a hangout. Eventually they're going to get a little bit more structured and themed, but for now, as I learn, because it is a big learning experience for me, I'm just keeping it chill. Yesterday we did some snack rankings, and that was a lot of fun, and talked video games and all that good stuff. Next week should be a lot of fun. We did set a goal that triggered that. It's going to have me tell a pretty gnarly story from the past. Not sure how I feel about it, but
I fell asleep after I contributed to it, and then I fell asleep.
Yes, it succeeded. So that'll be an interesting episode. I also recently worked on a collab with Upper Nimbus. So keep an eye out on his channel.
Which one?
Well, he hasn't announced it yet, so I'm not sure. It was recent. The deadline was the 10th. So maybe
because I'm doing one with him.
It might be the same one. I just don't know.
Give me a clue that only you and I would know.
Balls.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what balls are at all.
Yeah.
I don't have some danglers over here.
Is that the same collaboration? The balls one?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah, that's funny.
What the fuck is going on?
There's that.
Ready on your balls. That's great. I've never been more thrilled to not be invited to collaborate than I am right now.
And then you could also look forward to a new Gamebird video. That's not a live stream or not a collab next week.
You know what I realized?
Nice.
I've done collabs in the past, right? I've done some with you and some other people. No one ever asks me to collab anymore. Am I just an asshole?
I won't say anything, but
I literally get asked by nobody besides Gamebird, and then the last time I fucked up and didn't get it in, so then he hasn't asked me anymore, which is totally fine. But
I've only done one since then, to be fair, and it wasn't because you were actually very busy at the time. That's why I didn't ask.
Well, I'm always busy.
I think it was when you were having some of the medical stuff going on.
But I literally realized I have not been invited. Besides that, like when you invited me to the one, besides that, I haven't been invited in years to collab with people. It's kind of weird because you guys bring it up. Like, oh yeah, we're collabing on this, collabing on that. I'm like, dude, nobody likes me. Nobody wants me to collab on anything.
Well,
to be fair, I can be an asshole. It's all right.
well, I'm gonna invite you on my next collab, Prime. So
yeah, just on principle, I'll just decline.
You are an asshole.
But no, guys, I really don't care if people invite me to collab or not. I just like the collab stuff because I think it just helps bring content creators together as like a community a bit. You know, I like that aspect of things. But it just so happens, guys, that for those watching, like if you notice a lot of our guests that we bring on, like a lot of them came from people that are like I've interacted with and been guests before on the show, and none of them really do collaboration projects. So that's why I don't really get invited because the YouTubers I associate with don't do collaboration projects. I think the last one that I did besides the Game Bird one was I think M Swizzle had me on one once, like a year and a half ago or something like that. And I went on his podcast once, but I don't really call that a collab. That's just he invited me on the show. Yeah,
I feel like it would be fun to get you in on a skit, Prime.
I love skits.
Yeah, I'd love to have you collab on a skit.
Any excuse that I have to get out the green screen because it's time to get back.
I'll let you know because I do have a number. I actually have I have so many ideas. I've got a little notepad. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have such a weird one that I feel like you would be perfect for. Not because you're weird, but I could just see a good use for you in it.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'm the butt of everyone's joke. It's cool.
No, I don't mean it like
you are an
that,
ass.
So.
See, I'm an asshole. You call me a dill
around.
hole. See, it's all added up.
All comes back around.
I know. I mean, look, Eric will call me an asshole every day. You just call me a dill hole. Stash, I don't know when he'll call me a name, but it'll happen someday. I'll do something really stupid, and he'll just look at me and be like, look, I don't think you're an idiot, but you're acting like an idiot right now. And I'll just be like, yeah, probably. Maybe I just am an idiot today. Oh, man. Nah. It'll be all good. All right, guys. Oh, I'm Nintendo Prime. You guys can catch my content pretty much right on my YouTube channels where I post most of my stuff. I have a video coming every single day, practically just talking about Nintendo news. Today's video was a little fun because it felt like a little prequel to the podcast because it was going over recapping all the leaks. I thought it'd be a great idea to do that. A little bit of a slower news day, but not entirely. I actually have like 5 stories I was going to do today, but I was like, nah, we'll just do this one video here and not make it a half hour long when I'm going to be spending half the video talking about this stuff. So let's just do it on this. But you can look forward to that news coming tomorrow. You know, there's some upcoming things, I guess, news wise, if you really want to pay attention. Nintendo's financials are dropping on the 8th.
Yes.
Yep. Finish your sentence, Nate.
My internet went out, I think, or something.
I think the pressure is getting to him.
No, it actually all went blank for me.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Oh. Anyways, thanks, Charter. Thank God I won't have to fucking deal with Charter after the next like 5 months. Anyways, so I have that coming up here, the financial report. That's a big one. Give us the total first year sales. It's really 10 month sales for Switch 2. See how well Pocopia did, and obviously see what Nintendo's projections are for the next fiscal year. What's really cool about the projections part is it lets you know how confident Nintendo is in their own lineup, depending on what they project. So they projected 15 million, then they upped that projection to 19. I think they're going to finish ahead of that. If they go into the second year and they're like, yeah, we're only going to do like 15 million. Okay, that's really conservative. That also could mean maybe they feel like they're missing a big game or two that's not going to make it that fiscal year. Or if they're bold and they say 20 million, then you're like, okay, well, they're really confident in what they have coming up.
That could be my next bingo controversy.
Next. There you go. They project 10 million. Oh man, they're not releasing jack shit.
Dude, you know that if any sort of deviation, even if it's by 1 million, that people are just going to eat that up online with the current trends on YouTube. The downfall of Switch 2 has begun.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It'll be really interesting to see what all the numbers are. Anyways, that's like one of the things I know is coming up, guys, that you can look forward to on my channel. Otherwise, that Star Fox reveal, if it's real, hopefully, like what sucks about the Star Fox reveal is that according to Nate the Hate, it's going to be a Nintendo Today drop, which means we have no fucking idea when it's going to drop. It's just going to be random one day. And what I hate about that, now that I'm a content creator, is I want to live react with my audience to a big reveal like Star Fox. So it's like, do I just go live the moment it drops and just don't watch the trailer? I don't know, because it's big news.
It's not the same. It's not it's just
big news. I know it's not, because everyone will have already seen it. Anyone coming to the chat be like, "Oh, it's great. Have you?" No, I haven't seen it. That's why I'm here.
I always think about that famous reveal at the end of the Nintendo Direct, and you see like the stars and the camera's like panning up, and everyone's like, "What the hell is this?" And then you slowly start seeing through the stars the Metroid logo fading in, and then it did the font, and everyone's just screaming, and like nothing beats that feel. Or with the Tears of the Kingdom very first teaser, where people are like, no, like this isn't. Is this Zelda? And then you see the characters. Yeah.
Oh, is this DLC?
Yep.
DLC, and then it ends with a sequel to Breath of the Wild is now in development. And you're like,
it's just those are magical moments.
Damn. Yeah. So Nate the Hate, just say what day it's gonna happen. Then I can just go live that day before it happens. Then it really will be a live reaction. But someone asked him, and he said, "It's this month, as far as I'm aware." And he just leaves it at that. I'm like, God damn it, Nate. Fuck. That just means he doesn't know what day it is, which is fine. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can catch our audio podcast everywhere audio podcasts are heard. Also, check out the Clips channel if you need to. Go subscribe to all of our channels if you're not. You want game reviews? Like, there's a lot of people that always ask me to do game reviews. I have no passion to do that, but you know who does? Thunderstash Gaming definitely has a passion for it. And even GameBird throws out some reviews here and there. So, pay attention to those guys for that kind of content. For me, it's all about that clickbait news, baby. There's a reason that in both of the both the advertisement that GameBird made and the intro GameBird made, notice that one thing is consistent. I'm a clickbaiter. So just keeping that consistent. You love clickbait, you'll love Nintendo Prime's YouTube channel. So come on over, check it out, have a good time with us. And hey, I will say one thing: my content is pretty positive. I post positive stuff. Because I'm a gamer and we're talking about video games. How can I not be excited about what we talk about? Like, I don't understand how you can be angry and talk about games all day when it's like, what are you angry about, man? Video games are fun. Let's go. Oh, a game you want's not coming or announced yet? Whatever. Talk about what game that's out now that you do like. There's got to be something coming up you're excited for. Talk about that. And if there's nothing, well, as we said before, it's time to expand the horizons a little bit and discover some new games. Like Pragmata this week, or Mouse PI this week for hire, right? Mouse PI for hire. Mm-hmm. There was like another third game, I think. Oh, Tamagotchi Life. Try something new.
Yep. Buy Pragmata. Support new IPs.
Yes. I've been saying, I don't care what platform you get it on, guys. Everyone wants the new AAA IPs, and these AAA studios don't make them as often because they're expensive. And it's risky. And Capcom has a game coming out this week that just reviewed well on every platform. Gotta support it, man. Gotta support it. All right, guys. We'll see you same time next week. I guess I could tease you guys on the guest next week, so we didn't have any this week. I actually don't fucking remember who it is. Let me just load this up. And you're on the wrong thing. Yeah. All right. Our guests next week are John Nebo and Nintendo Talk coming on. So haven't had those guys on in a while. So glad to have them back. Followed up by Favlam and Attack the Backlog. ATB hasn't been on in a while. Guys,
tax season's going to be over. That's why he's coming on.
Yeah, he's coming on after tax season's over. Also, he's done being, on his own words, he is done being a leaker and insider after this month. Guess what, guys? He's on the final episode of the month. You guys want to super chat and drill him for inside information? You've got one final shot before he retires from that kind of stuff. So good luck to you. Oh, and I totally forgot. We actually have some new people coming on. Like M Swizzle is actually going to be coming on. If you guys, brought him up earlier because I collabed with him once. But yeah, really happy to have him coming on. Switch Force coming back. Kiwi Talks, Tucker, Roger Base, Sandstorm, Sky Sword. You know, we got packed lineup, guys. And then we do it all over again. All right. Bye, everyone. We'll catch you next week.
Bye.